Let's see how you do under pressure. I've been wanting this forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey. Ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Walk with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Baby, I'm not one of them, you should try on it. Miss me with all that, I'm on to the next. Whip this up, I send you back to your ex. But good luck with that, this is big as it gets. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh shoot, they don't let me shoot a whole clip. Firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war, every exhibition, every extra mission, every enemy listening. Get off my dick, I got bad intentions. Make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, my whole team do the same. Don't you forget who created the game. Ready for war, I was born with grenades. The trenches where soldiers are made. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
Yo, what it do, family? Happy Monday. Happy Labor Day. Another one of those wonderful days that you have to say, thank God for foundational Black Americans. If it wasn't for the Pullman Porters of 1894, you wouldn't even have a thing called Labor Day. So before all the white people get out there and start capping, as if it was just unions who just popped up out of nowhere, the idea from unionization comes from the Pullman Porters. I already seen some, I was on US.gov and I saw them trying to attach these two white guys, one guy named McGuire and some other immigrant white guy. and they even tried to throw Canada up in there. You know what I mean? But whatever, man. That had no effect. It was when Black Americans stood up. That's when we got some act right in this country. So don't you let these people play y'all with all that bullshit. Kamala Harris out here talking like she has anything to do with a union. Bitch, the place where you come from need a union. They don't got no union in India. They don't have no unions in India, family. I was trying to wait for everybody to come up through here, but we'll see what's good. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. These were all lies. Yeah, it was a nothing burger. Kamala Harris and them just be straight lying. Just lying all damn day. Come on, get your ass over here. Come on. Y'all be over here bullshitting. That's where this nigga at too. Let's see. Yeah, let me see my boy. Get him to come on over. Let's chop it up. Let's see what the hell. What it do, champ?
Shit, trying to save my kid. She look like she dying.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. I just came home with my girl, like she looked like she dying. And she sitting here like she twisted out. I don't know what's wrong with her.
Did she get into something?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if she got into something.
Damn, my nigga. You might want to call the vet or some shit.
She too little to. I ain't got too much knowledge.
Oh, Lord, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, shit. If you want to come on over and talk about it, come on over, bro. I'm over there live now.
Yeah.
All right?
Yep.
All right. Well, damn, yo. That shit crazy. He said he just came home and found his kitten, listless. I mean, in that she might be passing away. That's terrible. Sound like I just heard my daughters come in. But thank God for foundational Black Americans, because if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans, there wouldn't be no Labor Day. And everybody piggyback off of our people fighting. Because like I always tell people, we go through all the pain. We carry and pull all the heavy rocks. We do all the heavy lifting. And then everybody climb over our backs and then they jump off into the goddamn sunset. The small hats did it. The Latinos did it. The Asians did it to us. And now we see even the Caribbeans and Africans trying to do the same shit to us. And yeah, it just shows you basically the truth about this country. Black people everybody want our swag. They want all our rhythm, but they don't want none of our blues. Make sure you remember that. They want all the swag. They want everything else, but they don't want our motherfucking blues. And nobody want our blues. That's why I'm of the ilk to be like, the hell no with all these people. And I'm for mass deportation and incarceration of all the illegal immigrants. I'm standing on what I believe. That's what I believe. And because you're coming over here illegally, and I'm of the ilk of lock the kids up too. All of them. Because they all need to learn a lesson. Because these people are coming over here with one plan in their mind only, to turn this place into a damn third world country. And Kamala Harris gonna help them. She damn sure gonna help them. She is no friend of mine, and if you black in America, she's probably no friend of yours either. But let's get into this Labor Day. Let's go.
Hey there, history buffs. When you think of Labor Day, you probably picture barbecues, a day off, and the unofficial end of summer. But behind this holiday lies a powerful history shaped by the struggles and triumphs of Black freedmen, especially the Black Pullman porters. So, who were the Pullman porters? After the Civil War, many formerly enslaved Black men found work as Pullman porters, serving passengers on luxury trains. Though the job offered better wages and opportunities than most other employment available to Black men at the time, it was far from easy. Pullman porters worked long hours, faced racial discrimination, and were expected to maintain a subservient demeanor despite the grueling demands of their jobs. In 1925, the Pullman porters organized the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, or BSCP, the first Black-led labor union in the country to be recognized by a major corporation. Under the leadership of A. Philip.
Not only the first Black, but one of the first unions that came about. I'm trying to let you know all this stuff that's ever been good in America comes from black Americans. White folks never did nothing out the kindness of their heart, ever. It's been foundational black Americans. We have the Mojara spirit. We are the mojo of this country. We are the moral compass of this country. You wouldn't have public schooling if it was not for foundational black Americans. You wouldn't. And that's the same with private schooling, because white people weren't into schooling any goddamn body. Only if you had the money were you getting educated. You damn police officers. You wouldn't even be police officers if we wouldn't have never got free. You can't make this shit up again. Once again, all you filthy police officers out here, and the ones who claim they good, you wouldn't even be a police officer or a constable or a sheriff if it were not for the freedom of foundational black Americans. Gynecology comes from the suffrage of black women that were experimented on by the likes of Thomas Jefferson and others. This is why we're owed our goddamn reparations. The government, not only, they like us to think about just a random white guy on a fucking farm in some damn overalls. Or a Ku Klux Klan outfit. That's why you always hear the dumb niggas who support the Democrats. The Ku Klux Klan, well, the Ku Klux Klan gonna get, nigga, I ain't never seen no Ku Klux Klan in my life. I've seen the outfits, but I've seen more white supremacists than I've ever seen a Ku Klux Klan. And that's just the regular bitch at the library. The bitch ringing up my groceries at the grocery store. The bitch behind the car thing when I go take my car to get repairs. And she somehow, my shit come out to a super high price, and I'm looking, and I start asking the white people what their prices is, and then they say, yeah, that shouldn't cost that much. Yeah, that's the white supremacists. Y'all be looking for niggas with banjos and Confederate flag t-shirts. I just look at the regular white woman, the regular white man, the regular white child. Y'all say, wait, what? Yes. We're not going to talk about toddlers and babies, but white children know too. Little 11-year-old, 12 and 13-year-old white boys and gals, they know. Stop with your dumb ass bullshit. These Indians and these Latinos, they know too. Kudos when one of them is nice, but that shouldn't be the end all to everything, and you shouldn't just take one individual and make it the whole for the group. Let's go.
A. Philip Randolph, the BSCP fought for better wages, shorter hours, and improved working conditions. Their efforts not only led to significant gains for black workers, but also set the stage for broader civil rights advancements. Why is this important? The contributions of the Pullman Porters are a cornerstone of American labor history, yet their story is often overlooked in mainstream narratives. The roots of Labor Day, a holiday meant to honor the contributions of workers, are deeply intertwined with the struggles and victories of these black men who stood up against injustice. Their fight was not just for themselves, but for future generations of workers of all races. Their success laid the groundwork for the civil rights movement, demonstrating the power of collective action and the importance of standing up for one's rights. Unfortunately, the significance of black freedmen, like the Pullman Porters, has been systematically erased from many history books. This omission is part of a broader pattern of neglecting the contributions of black Americans to the nation's development. By not acknowledging their role, we fail to recognize the full scope of American history. and the vital role that Black Americans have played in shaping it. It's crucial to reclaim this narrative and ensure that the history of Black freedmen and their impact on American society is not forgotten. We must educate ourselves and others about these contributions. One way to do this is by watching the film 10,000 Men Named George, which tells the story of the Pullman Porters and their fight for justice. As we celebrate Labor Day, let's remember that it's more than just a day off. It's a day to honor the struggles and victories of workers, especially those who have been marginalized and forgotten. The Black Pullman Porters are a shining example of resilience and courage, and their legacy deserves to be recognized and celebrated. By doing so, we ensure that the truth of their contributions continues to inspire future generations. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon for more intriguing history tales. Stay curious.
And there you have it, family. Once again, from Memorial Day on up to Labor Day, another holiday. And you have a lot of goofy niggas who'll be like, you black people, y'all be worshiping the white man holidays. Nigga, a lot of these holidays were created by us. I mean, how much more evidence do we got to keep showing y'all that black people are the moral compass of America? Skipjack Chad wasn't doing a goddamn thing. Or Barbado Becky, she wasn't doing a goddamn thing. All the stuff that y'all see that's good in this country that can help anybody or did anything to help anybody was by Black Americans, man. So I'm pretty pissed off and peeved when I see Kamala Harris get up there and that's how disrespectful she is. She can't even be honest. She can't even be honest. That woman only know how to lie. That's all she does. She just lies, 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 and more lies. And more goddamn lies. Just freaking crazy, man, that people buy into this shit. Well, we about to also check in real quick. And let's go ahead and see how when they allegedly was gonna give us our 40 acres, how they gave it to some people and then they took it all back. Told you, the white supremacist is a double-ended species. That's why we talk about him. That's why they say speaks with forked tongue. He says one thing and does the other. That's why we can't trust white people. And pretty much white people say, trust me. You know, I'm not going to bash all white folks right at the point, but I'm going to be looking at you until you prove to me. I'm not going to be one of those niggas who just be like, oh, yeah, act like y'all all nice. Y'all not. You're not. The history says so. Let's go.
After the Civil War, the federal government's pledge of 40 acres and a mule to the formerly enslaved has long been known as a broken promise. But a new investigative report reveals that not only did the government grant land to hundreds of formerly enslaved people, it also took that land back and returned it to white Southerners.
And now you see why we're going after the government and why this government is going to have to pay us our reparations. They're going to have to pay. They were complicit with all this shit. And you're going to pay, United States. You're going to pay.
That 2-year reporting project done by the Center for Public Integrity, Reveal, and Mother Jones is now the largest collection of land titles from the 40 Acres program ever to be analyzed and published. I spoke.
Oh, please hit that subscribe and that like when you come in here. That helps us out so much with the algorithm. We ain't asking y'all for shit. Matter of fact, I ain't even run no ticker or nothing yet. But just please hit that like and subscribe when you come in. Hey, D-Love, if you out there, get your ass in here.
Recently with Alexia Fernandez Campbell, a senior investigative reporter at the Center for Public Integrity. Alexia, welcome. Thanks so much for being here.
I'm so happy to be here.
So take me back to the fall of 2021. You were working on an entirely different project unrelated to this. You're digging through the digital archives at the Smithsonian, and you come across the name Fergus Wilson on an 1865 document. How does that change the course of your reporting?
I didn't immediately realize what I was looking at. I did some Googling. I'm like, this is the 40 Acres program. And I was thinking, but everything I knew about it was that it was a promise that was never kept. It's something that didn't happen. So to me, like that disconnect, we're like, oh, there are land titles. I don't think this is common knowledge.
So a lot of folks have heard this phrase, right? 40 acres and a mule. As you say, a lot of people thought, okay, this just never happened. And your reporting is called 40 Acres and a Lie. What's the truth behind this program? What do people not know?
What people don't know is that it wasn't just a promise that was broken. People were received land titles. We found more than 1,250 people who got land titles, men and women. They picked out their plots of land, mostly on the plantations where they were enslaved. Actually, not everyone got 40 acres, which is another misconception. It was up to 40 acres. And then people were living there. They were planting their crops. They were selling them in Savannah. Some of them formed governments. They elected a sheriff. They were living their lives, and they lived there for like up to a year and a half before they were kicked off.
They were kicked off. I want to stop you there so you can tell us a little bit more and also remind people what it took you to get to the point of finding those 1,200 people that you did. You and your reporting team, you reviewed thousands of records, you conducted hours of genealogical research, you even employed artificial intelligence to sort through the millions of documents online. You mentioned these families, and we're talking about a stretch of land in Georgia and South Carolina, we should point out. How did they get kicked off the land that the government gave them?
Basically, because Lincoln was assassinated. I mean, they had promised this land, they gave land titles, the government said, this is yours, you deserve it, you're going to keep it, but Congress needed to make those titles permanent. They had a majority in Congress who were willing to do it, but Andrew Johnson, he was the vice president, he was a white supremacist. He sided with the planters who wanted their land back, and he vetoed every effort to make those land titles permanent.
So how were those families removed? They were literally forcibly removed from the land?
Some of them were, some of them revolted, some of them were pressured to sign work contracts, basically to work for their former enslaver, and some just said no way, and they left.
I want to name some of the people you uncovered here because their names have otherwise been lost to history. Fergus Wilson is one, Jim Hutchinson is another, Pompey Jackson is a third. You managed to track down some of their descendants as well. Did they know about the land and the history you're sharing with us now?
A lot of them did not, and I even spoke with one descendant who has been researching her family diligently. She lived with her great-grandmother, who was Pompey's daughter, and even she thinks his daughter didn't know. So she was amazed to hear this history.
You did a little more research to talk about the value of the land. This is an important part of your reporting here. One 4-acre lot that you identified in Jacksonville, Florida, based on a sale last year, that it would, today, 40 acres would be worth $2.5 million there. It's not just the land that was lost here in your reporting. Tell me about what else you found.
Yeah, well, just that generational wealth that wasn't passed on. You know, this 40 acres land was all the coast. It's like expensive coastal real estate. We found gated communities, golf courses, and restaurants, incredibly valuable lands. This is wealth that was not passed on, and that's kind of what we're trying to show is the impact. This is not a history lesson only. It's the impact on people who are alive today.
The people who live there now, the communities that are there now, is any of this history part of what they know? Are they aware of it?
No, absolutely not. And it was very jarring for me to go to some places where there's no sign. Other than like the Habersham Plantation gated community, that's, I guess, that sign. But as far as the 40 acres that it was given to someone and taken back, there's zero signs.
Do you have any way of calculating the full loss of generational wealth here?
That was actually one of the hardest things to do. We wanted to, because there were like 75 plantations more where these land titles were handed out, but we couldn't find maps for all these old plantations to figure out exactly where they were. So we had to just use these examples. And the examples we found, some of them were like shocking, like you said, millions of dollars for 40 acres today.
So when you speak to descendants of these families, what kind of reaction did you get? I mean, knowing about the generational wealth that was lost, about the historical injustice that transpired here, what are their reactions today?
People have had a lot of different reactions. I would say a very common one was cynicism, kind of like, yeah, of course the government took it away. Like, of course we would be given land and my ancestors would be given land and be taken away. That was just the beginning of like many hundreds of years of like injustices against the Black
because
Americans.
We
so
know
a lot of people were not surprised. There were some people who were surprised to find out they were personally connected to that history, but no one was surprised that the land was taken back.
There is a sort of what now component to all this, right? Is there a way to correct a historical injustice like this?
Some people have been asking if there's any legal recourse. Everyone we spoke to, the experts said that because they weren't permanent titles, that they needed to be basically ratified by Congress, there's no legal recourse, but no one's ever challenged a situation like this in court. However, there are people that we spoke to who think that there is a moral issue here. It's such a glaring injustice, and there are people with names who got land titles and descendants. It's not just some abstract idea where people lost this wealth, and that maybe there's a moral claim for reparations or something like that.
It's just a remarkable piece of reporting. I know a labor of love for you and your team, 2.5 years of work there. It's online now for anyone who wants to read the whole thing, 40 Acres and a Lie. Alexia Fernandez-Campbell, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
And there you go. So we went from what we was talking about Labor Day, and we went right back into the 40 Acres and a Lie. And listening to those stories right there is an exact reason why this song resonates with me so much. There's a reason this song resonates with me.
Camel told Harris, you're fired. Don't nobody really want to deal with a liar.
We ain't tired of the lie.
We ain't voting for that hope. We ain't voting for that hope. We ain't voting for that hope. Let's go in love. We ain't voting for that hope. Now everybody say Camel told Harris. 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 Camel told Harris.
What's your favorite curse word?
I can't say it. It starts with an M and it ends with
Don't nobody wanna hear your laugh, ho. Rap flow, deadly like an overweight fat Joe. Maga flow, got these kids tripping in the back, bro. This is for my people that you locked up in 94. Whoa, they gon' cheat, we already know the game plan. Dang, man, it's obvious she's communist, just wait, fam. Y'all gon' find out she about to make it rain, man. Dollar bills falling out for real with inflation.
Word up. And no slight or disrespect to my Indian family out there, people I rock with. You should know this ain't coming from a place of hate or anything like that, man. It's coming from something about it being authentic. If I came over to India and I started trying to play like I was Indian and I was doing Indian shit, y'all would have a problem with that. Y'all would have a problem with that. If I was coming over there being an inauthentic Indian, y'all would probably stone my ass to death. Real talk. Y'all people would probably stone my ass to death. Just crazy, man. We shouldn't even have to be talking about this. If she just would have been an Indian woman, it would have been fine. Be a damn Indian woman. Stop trying to tell us you're something that you're not. That's what I find disingenuous. I find it highly disrespectful and just downright wrong. Hey, my brother Sean Stafford, what's good? What's good? I hope you in here right now. I hope you in here, bro. This brother could play ball like nobody else. This brother had one of the illest illest handles of all time, brother. Sean, if you in here, wait, I'm gonna drop that link. So if you want to come up, I'm waiting. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna drop that link real quick. I was hoping Terrell was gonna come in here. All right, we good. Why are you doing that? I'm looking for the one thing. Okay, yeah. Copy that invite link. Let me put that in the damn chat. So if you want to come up, you know what I mean, you can come in here and we can chop it up. Glad to have you here, family. I'm glad you subscribed. Appreciate you. There you go. Oh, no. I keep hitting the wrong damn button. There you go. So if you want to come up, there's the link right there. There's the link. There's the link, my homie. Well, we just talked about Labor Day. We just went through Labor Day and what it means and how if it wasn't for black people, foundational black Americans, there wouldn't even been no Labor Day. And all that talk about like white folks with the unions, it was black people who created the unions first. We are the progenesis of all the shit that's good that happened in America. It's us. It's foundational black Americans. You got some Negroes, no disrespect. I love my NOI brothers, but some of y'all niggas out here, this whole idea that y'all gonna try to make Kamala Harris black, that's just not gonna fly with me. And I respectfully disagree with the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. I love my brother, I love our elder, but he wrong. He wrong, and it ain't nothing he can say that gonna make me fuck with this woman. I don't care what y'all say, talking about her like she's a black woman. She has harmed black people. There's nothing you could tell me. I don't fuck with anybody that harm black people. I don't care what you think her intentions was or if it was her job. I have jobs too, but I do my best never to harm a black person. I always go out looking for my brothers and sisters. So fuck all that. Like when I see an old black granny, I'm the first nigga up there to open that door for her. I'm not gonna have granny struggling. If I see an old black woman and she got a bunch of groceries, I'm gonna be the first nigga right there to help her. Old black brother, he gotta move something. I'm the first nigga gonna be right there up next to him, helping him move that shit. And that's what a lot of black Negroes lost because you forgot where you came from. I'm from Hempstead, Long Island. It was always black. We was always celebrating Juneteenth. We didn't have to ask white people. The white people would be shocked when they would come through Hempstead on the 19th of June. They didn't know what was going on. They just know that they could come through our neighborhoods and there wasn't no niggas outside in the neighborhood because all the niggas was downtown. All by the bus station, all that shit. We always celebrated Juneteenth. And that's why I have to tell some of my brothers and sisters from the South, stop talking so greasy about niggas in New York. All niggas in New York had nothing to do with the tethering. All the tethers. A lot of us left New York and got the fuck up out of New York and went to the South. Because I be hearing a lot of niggas talking weird, like, y'all niggas in New York, y'all niggas dropped the ball. Nigga, ain't no niggas dropped the ball. We had lives to live too. A lot of us got the fuck out of there. And I feel sad that some of my brothers and sisters, who got them homes down in South Carolina, you dumb niggas went and sold that shit for not even a real bag, yo. Them white people living high on the hog off of what you niggas sold them. I swear everybody go to goddamn live at the same damn time. But we gonna keep it moving, man. What my old head got to say right here.
If we don't get Donald Trump back in that Oval Office, it's going to get hectic here in the United States of America under the leadership of Kamala Harris, Tim Walz. It's going to be hectic. They don't even see it coming. We have 15 million illegal, undocumented migrants setting up shop in the state of Colorado, setting up shop in the state of California, setting up shop in the state of Arizona, setting up shop in the state of Mississippi, setting up shop in the state of Kansas, setting up shop in the state of Texas. They will be setting up shop throughout major cities here in the United States. And we're going to have to take back our country from these illegal, undocumented migrants. Because it's going to get rough. It's going to get hectic, America.
Yo, OG is not capping. The OG is not capping. Remember that song? It's getting kind of hectic. He ain't lying. It's getting like that right now. It's getting kind of hectic and shit. I say it's already hectic. These niggas they all over the place. And they papering these people up. They papering these fucking people up. And if you are a black American and you still gonna vote for these people, I'ma just call it like it is, nigga. You a traitor. And then this is another thing I noticed from black people, especially niggas I went to college with. It's niggas that sit there and say, you probably ain't registered to vote. Nigga, I went to college, you dumbass nigga. How do you get them loans, nigga? Y'all niggas be talking crazy. You know when you go to college and you have to fill out the federal FAFSA form, nigga, you have to join selective service, which puts your ass in the draft. And at the same time you have to join selective service, they register you to vote. You fucking idiot. You're a citizen. So the minute you go ahead and you check that box that say selective service, they say you got to check the next box down above. Do you want to be registered to vote? Every nigga who went to college, you did that at 18 or 17, you dumb niggas. So when I hear dumb black people say to other black people, oh, you're probably not even registered to vote. Who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? Not only have I been a nigga registered my entire life to vote, I've been somebody out here in Virginia who helped niggas get elected. I worked for the electoral board for 15 fucking years out here. So when a nigga want to challenge my political activism, I'm looking at you like you a dumbass nigga. You no different than liberal white folks. You no different than conservative white folks to me at that point. Because you niggas like to always go take pictures. I voted. I voted. Look, sir. Hey, massa. Look at me, massa. I don't post none of that shit. I throw those stickers in the goddamn garbage every time they give them to me. I usually throw them right back on their table. They be like, you don't want it? No, bitch, I don't need that. I know what I did. Why I need a sticker like I'm some little fucking child to let everybody know I voted. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. That's why we in the predicament we in now, because we got a lot of bitch ass black people. Word up, Sean. We gonna stand on business. These niggas is cowards. It's niggas that we used to be up at KP. We would be up at KP, niggas who talk all this smack. Now you see these niggas, they some mush mouth niggas. They all scared like, Breeze, yo, professor. Oh, professor, I don't like the way you talking about that. You said you got some problem with an Indian woman? Yes, I got a problem with an Indian woman, nigga. She ain't one of us, nigga. Oh, that sounds like, nigga, you hanging out with the Klan. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what a Klan member look like, nigga. You ain't never seen one. Your bitch ass. That's why I get tired of niggas. That's why I posted earlier. I said, y'all niggas didn't get no wisdom or become wise. Y'all niggas just got old. Y'all just became some old niggas. You get some of these youngins up under you, nigga, then maybe your ass won't be feeling so old. Get out here and really be tapped in with the youth, my nigga. Word up. Stop being a goddamn coward. That's our problem. You got too many niggas now running around, living like the women. Being straight up bitch ass niggas. They don't want to do nothing manly. That shit just too scary to these niggas. So wimpy ass niggas. Nah, these niggas, they don't know about straight cheese. Them niggas know about say cheese. That's what them niggas do. Sit around laying on their motherfucking stomach. That's what a lot of these niggas do today. Laying on their stomach with their feet up in the damn air. Talking all moist and zesty. Because it's too hard to be a man. To be a man means your ass might have to have some responsibility. You might have to have some accountability. These niggas don't want that. Not at all. Yeah, lots of these niggas is bussified. It's rarely few niggas who want to stand on something. Like I said, that brother Che X, that nigga always got. If I say anything about the minister, he think he always got to come on and say something like he's the personal guard dog of Minister Farrakhan. Like, nigga, I was FOI too. We was all there together, nigga. I remember when I was there, I saw you, Caleb, and all y'all saw me. Rabbi, everybody, nigga, I was FOI too. But see, I outgrew that shit. No disrespect to the minister or the nation or anything. I outgrew it because for me, I had other shit I had to do, and I was still in the streets. So there's no way for me to be up there being with the nation and all that and the fruits of Islam, and I'm still doing street shit on the side. See, when I caught my kingpin charges, that's the first thing the Muslim niggas in there noticed. They say, you ain't rocking with nobody. And I looked at the nigga, I said, why do I have to? Because I don't need safety in numbers, nigga. I am the safety on my own. And I knew I was valuable because none of them niggas in there couldn't read. I was the only nigga who was a college graduate. So niggas was always calling, hey, college boy. Hey, New York, come on over here, New York. Nigga, I was living high on the hog just because I could read, nigga. Oh, yeah, they always use that religion shit. Because he kept trying to give me all these reasons. You know, in the nation, we don't see. I said, that's exactly why I got out of the nation, nigga. Because y'all niggas can't see things because you clouded by the nation. All you see is the nation. You don't see nothing else. That's been a problem I said about the nation. If you for black people, you should be seeing things from black people's perspective. Not just one big giant nigga. What up, most hated bronze? What's good, family? Peace, power, and respect. You should be seeing things for black people, making sure we straight before you start seeing us as all one big nigga. Y'all niggas is up in Chicago. Y'all main base is in Chicago, nigga. Chicago shouldn't be like that. But if you go over on the side where the nation is, guess who all live by Farrakhan? Guess who live by Farrakhan? All the politicians, all the white and black politicians, because they know it's safe on that side of the block. They be playing in our motherfucking faces, and people be just accepting that shit. Especially like on freaking we got Labor Day, another damn holiday created by foundational black Americans. So all the white people, all the Asians, all the Latinos, all the niggas that's off, all y'all niggas owe us, nigga. Ante up, bro. Ante up, nigga. Cause we're the ones why you got a motherfucking day off. We the reason you niggas got a day off. Don't come to me with all that. Well, no, wait, the unions, nigga, black people started the unions first. Everything you see good in this country come from black people. Just go look it up. And I'm talking about foundational black Americans. We so damn helpful. We was going over there to Ethiopia to teach you niggas how to fly so you could get them damn Italians off your back. On guard, my nigga. Let's go ahead right here. So y'all see what that says. This bitch, she's over here. They're singing a song against her ass. That's how dumb she is. The Puerto Ricans is up there. They got a song talking shit about her. But she's all happy and clapping. She probably couldn't even tell. She's so stupid. This woman is hella dense. This woman is hella dense, man. She look white as hell right there. How y'all trying to play like that's a black woman? She look white as hell standing next to that white woman. There's no melanin. What is Farrakhan and them looking at? See, that's why sometimes I try to be nice, but some of the niggas is just too damn old. This is the problem. We got the same problem white folks got. We might have to exo some of these niggas off. Why we do that again? All right, get that shit up out of here. We wasn't trying to keep that going again. We can see that the bitch is dumb. We can see that the hoe, she dumb. Wait, I'm trying to see which one is that. Oh, nigga. Oh, you out in the streets, nigga? This nigga talking about he down in Uptown. All right then, nigga. Cause we gonna have to. As we moving, we going through this. We doing some Labor Day. We're gonna talk some other things too, cause we're not gonna beat y'all head in all the time with just, you know what I'm saying. You know where we going. You know what time of day it is with us over here. But we gonna have to talk about this, cause, like I said, I always say the way that the woman goes, so does society. And we've had for quite a long time where our women have had no body checking them. They just been doing whatever the hell they want. And that's a detriment. It's brought about the existence of 304 culture. And we can see with all these women that they put in power, like the Oprah judges, all Fannie Lewis, all these 304 culture chicks. Look at how many of them have lost their jobs. Even the chick out in Baltimore. Now, what does that tell you? Yeah, well, you know what? Karen Jean Pierre is a tether. She's a goddamn tether. She's a Haitian tether. And all she loved nothing more is than that white woman that they gave her. She got her some pink snaps and she done with everybody else. That's who these people are, man. These people are intersectionalists. Especially if you're an immigrant. If you're a tether like Karen Jean Pierre, she's a tether. Yeah, she's a straight up tether. She's of Haitian background.
The laws in America do promote divorce to a certain demographic. I wonder how it is like if you go overseas.
There isn't as much of an incentive to be a single mother than there is here. We brought up this article a while ago. I don't know if it's in Saudi Arabia, but it's actually illegal to have a child outside of wedlock in Saudi Arabia. You can't even live with your significant other if you're not married in Saudi Arabia. Like they take that shit very seriously, as they should, because you know obviously family is the backbone of a productive society. Like you're in the nuclear family.
I mean that's a little extreme. I mean I hear it, but I'm like that's a little extreme though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like you can go to jail if you live with somebody before y'all married. Like
I'm not necessarily.
Notice that, brother. That you could tell a nigga don't want no discipline. That nigga like, oh man, that's a little bit too that's too much. Nigga, you should be thinking about that. You should be like, damn, I shouldn't be living with a woman that I don't really know yet. And we haven't decided to have children. We haven't gotten married. Because you're just going to be living with a woman and God knows what could go on. What if they don't let you put your name on the lease and they only let the woman put it on, or that day you wasn't home because for some odd reason you was at work or somewhere else and they came by and she only put her name on the lease. But you didn't think nothing of it till that one night y'all decided to have a goddamn argument and then she throw your ass out. What you gonna say then? Word up. Our Lady of Loretta. People don't know that. That was a school that was next to our middle school. And sometimes we would have to co-mingle with them. Remember, we used to smell the wet dog smell. Niggas used to be like, because I've had some debates with some Negroes like, man, I've been around white people. I ain't never smelled no white dog smell. I'm like, nigga, I don't know which ones you was around, but I know in New York, nigga, when they would have us co-mingle with Our Lady of Loretta, you could smell that shit. When it was raining, they would have us out there in the rain with them. That's a motherfucking fact. Let's keep it moving. Wait, I want to play that one more time.
I'm not necessarily mad at it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really mad at it. It gives you a consequence for defining what they want in their society.
the laws in America do promote divorce to a certain demographic. I wonder how it is like if you go overseas.
There isn't as much of an incentive to be a single mother than there is here. We brought up this article a while ago. I don't know if it's in Saudi Arabia, but it's actually illegal to have a child outside of wedlock in Saudi Arabia. You can't even live with your significant other if you're not married in Saudi Arabia. Like they take that shit very seriously, as they should, because you know obviously family is the backbone of a productive society. Like you're in the nuclear family.
I mean that's a little extreme. extreme. I mean, I hear it, but I'm like, that's a little extreme, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, you go to jail if you live with somebody
over
before
here
y'all.
living
Y'all,
with that,
man.
right?
Like,
I'm not
Living with
necessarily mad at it. I'm
and
be
it
honest
ain't
with you. I'm
good.
not
I
really mad at
mean,
it.
We've
It
seen
gives
it
you
ain't
a
been good for
consequence
white
for
men.
defining
Damn
what they
sure ain't
want in
good
their
for
society.
us. The white man's number one enemy has always been the white woman. That's why we should never be aligning ourselves with this shit. What happened with Josh Edwards? Sean, let me drop that link again in case y'all want to come up and talk. Let me drop that link again. You know what I'm saying? Cause we gonna flesh it out. Everything we do over here, we gonna try to flesh it out. Cause we want people to understand us. Cause weirdos like to always play like we don't know what we talking about and shit. And it's like, nigga, you don't know what you talking about. I don't talk from no all over the place perspective. I talk to you in a straight linear line. I'm not gonna have you all over the place. I don't like to babble. We gonna mean what we say and we gonna say what we mean. We ain't got time for all that bullshit. That's the problem with black people right now. We like to babble. It's always some nigga talking about, hey nigga, you on debate? Nigga, I ain't got no time for no goddamn debate, nigga. That's for plebiscite shit. I used to do that shit when I was in college. Debating a nigga. And I found out then that shit was a waste. No sitting up here just babbling with a nigga. That's what debating is, babbling. Two niggas just sitting up here talking. I ain't got time for all that shit, man. We should have been already linked up. We should have already been united with you niggas keep talking about unity. That's all I heard all my life. Unity. We got to get unity. Then why it ain't never happened, nigga? All you Pan-Africanists, all you Hebrew Israelites, but ain't nothing happened. You know when something happened? When we started self-identifying ourselves. When we was like, man, fuck all that African-American shit, man. And Tariq said, nigga, we should just be foundational Black Americans. I never had more connections than I started being FBA. When I start calling myself FBA, Foundational Black American, that's when I started seeing shit happen. That's when business started booming with other black people. All before, it was all these Pan-African niggas. Pan-African niggas want you to be broke like them. Walking around in fucking dashikis and flip-flops. Fuck all that, nigga. I'm not into that world, nigga. I'm not doing no damn sandals. That nigga like, Emoja. Where's your sandals at, brother? Like on the Boondocks. Remember on the Boondocks when Huey, when he went back to Chicago and he had that nigga was talking about, Emoja, brother, where your sandals? The nigga talking about he's all like he's something. That nigga was just babbling. Wasn't doing nothing. That's why other niggas get mad when they see niggas out there doing something. They get mad like, nigga, you just follow Tariq. Yep, nigga. And since I listened to Tariq, nigga, I've been making money, nigga. I ain't sitting around broke. Talking about, well, we's got to do that, nigga. No, I just go out and do it. I'm doing what Neely Fuller Jr. told me to do. Fight white supremacy right where I'm at. God, we not gonna play these games. We not gonna play these games. They just keep playing in our face. And they gonna get a rude awakening because we gonna Hillary Clinton this hoe. Wait, did somebody just come in? I'm trying to see where y'all might be at.
Can you hear me?
Let's go. This brother right here dropped some real shit too. Let's go.
People stay close enough to you to make you think that they're a part of your success, but they stay further enough away from you to where they don't have to contribute to your success. So they're not day ones, they're day you made it. But you think they're day ones because they stood close enough to you to give the appearance of helping you, but further enough away from you to where they didn't help you at all.
Bro, that shit hit me. When I first heard that earlier today, I said I had to post that shit on here. Because that's the realest shit ever. You have niggas who play like they in proximation to you just in case your ass make it. But they're not going to get close enough where they might have to help you make your dream happen. Terrell, what's good, family? Oh, shit, my bro is over here. Hey, I dropped that link, Terrell, if you want to come up so you can talk and introduce and get everybody on your channel. Do you see it, or do I got to drop it again, my good brother? Let me know if you don't see it, I'll drop it again. But yeah, that right there is what I've been saying. People want to be in close approximation to you because they, just in case, but they not going to be there to put in the work. It's like reverse Henny Penny. You dig what I'm saying? Remember, we all learned from Henny Penny and shit. I got you right here, family. Sean is on here. We got Sean. Let's bring you up. Let's bring you up, family. Let's get this shit in here. Let's get it in here. You should be in here now. Let me see. Let me make sure. Get you in here. Put his ass over here. All right, let's go ahead. There you go. Wait, did you come in there yet? I switched it to that 3 thing. Okay, shift 5. There you go. Where did you go, Sean? Did I get rid of you? Come back up. Let me send that damn thing in there again, brother. All right, there you go. Yo. What it do, family?
Oh man, you hear me? That's all right, man.
Yeah.
Check this out. Hey yo, check this out, man. On the real. When I was telling you about son, right? You know it's 3 of them. It's Moses. You know Moses that went to Franklin with me.
Yeah.
Franklin, Moses, and Philip Roy, right? All right. Then you got Josh, Versace Josh. That's his brother.
Okay.
Then you got Aaron, which is the little brother, the one that wear the polo who dressed like Carlton.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is what I'm trying to say. Before I get to that, I'm going to get to baby girl, because like I said, remember Trina, Arthur, Jeeprin, Rosala, and all them, right? Okay. This is how Corinne come into the deal. After Tim and Trina left that house, right? That's when Corinne came, because she was an immigrant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think they was staying in Brooklyn or something like that, something to that matter. But then she came and lived over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She never went to Hempstead schools. The first one that went to Hempstead schools was the middle child, the little brown skinned girl. Corinne went to Kellenberg.
Okay, she went to Kellenberg. Okay.
Right. She went with what's that girl? You know this girl. Huh?
You remember I said you remember Jennifer and them who lived over there by Lincoln Park. Was she related to them?
Yes.
Okay.
She wasn't quite related to them, but she lived right across the street from Roshala.
Okay.
Tamika.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I know that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That house. Right?
Okay, yeah, definitely. I know now.
Okay. Now you know what's her name? Addie, who used to live in
Adiola.
Addie, they used to live in Uniondale District, across from the CVS, but over damn it, Divine in
Adiola.
them barbershop.
She was friends with Yamali. Adiola and Yamali.
No, not that one.
Oh, not that one? Okay.
No, the light skinned stud. Remember the light skin?
Yeah, okay.
You know who I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah, I know
Who
you're
used
talking
to
about.
live in the building slightly down the street from the Carvel on Jerusalem Avenue.
On
Right.
J. Rue.
That's how I knew that what we were talking about her doing that, Corinne, that's how I knew. Because her, Zalika from Midway, that lived on Albemarle with Bernie J and all of them.
Yeah.
Remember that house right next to them? That little brown house that looked like it was covered with trees? That's Zalika house. All of them, Daniela and all of them that lived down that block, all of them is Kellenberg kids.
Kellenberg, yeah.
Yeah. And Addie and what's the name was, they all had went to Our Lady of Loretta.
Our Lady of Loretta, okay.
But separate little times.
Yeah.
Some, they couldn't afford it. So their parents couldn't afford it. So some of them did go to elementary school, other places. You know what I'm saying? And just like Erica from Love and Hip Hop. Remember, we talking about Erica, little scrappy baby mama. Remember, that's Nicole that used to hang with me.
Wait. Hold on real quick. What up, Quan? Hey, Quan, I seen that motherfucking house. I'm gonna have to talk to you about that later, Quan. But yeah, take that call and come back through, beloved. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Remember Erica, little Erica that used to get tutored by Arthur Morrison.
Yeah, they used to get tutored by Arthur. Yeah.
That's the one that is Erica on Love and Hip Hop. That is little scrappy baby mama.
Oh, for sure.
Man, look that girl in her face, man. You seen me, her, and Nicole together long enough. Yes, sir.
I don't be watching that shit though, bro.
I mean, I wasn't on it like that either until I saw that. I said, oh no.
I don't be watching none of that shit, bro. Even if people from Hempstead be on there.
But what I'm saying is this, fam. I understand that it's getting weird.
Hella weird.
You understand? But the thing about it, we the last of the Mohicans. At least we thought we were like the strong, well, we are, right? Check this out. But we never thought we had so many weak amongst us. So that's why I dig you when the people in colleges and stuff like that be talking about, yo, you trying to do this, you trying to do. Nah, bruh, it's one thing that I learned, and this is from Hempstead. There is a common sense and then there's a God sense. We all, because we hey yo, can you hear me? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you okay. We often ignore the God sense because of pride, but the common sense that they're talking about is the brain. Now, common sense is anything today. We're living in the Aleister Crowley time now. This is the Aleister Crowley doctrine. The do as thou wilt doctrine. You dig what I'm saying? That's what we're living.
Yeah, I dig it.
You know what I mean? Because this stuff here, man, they making taboo part of life. This wouldn't have happened in the 90s. This wouldn't have never happened when we was growing up.
Word up. That's why I told people. I was like, there was just something different. And like now it's just like, they really browbeated people into this position where you got people right now, they act like they can't do nothing for themselves.
Right. And that's the reason why they welcoming the migrants in, because
Yeah.
just like Judge Joe Brown said when he was talking to Kwame, every 10 years,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
allowed to do this when they feel like they don't have enough of the people who they want by the side, who they've been beating us down for over 60 years, pulling every trick out of the hat to get the Democratic vote.
Yeah, shit,
Well,
I say they've been whipping our ass longer than that.
well, yeah, yeah, that's true, man. But I'm saying, as we know, I mean, we done
Yeah.
our research from way before that, because we
Yeah.
go to the library,
Yeah,
But
exactly.
but at the same time, man, it's so hard on me, because I have a 10-year-old child, man.
Oh my
A
God.
boy
I
at
pray
that,
for you. I pray
and
for you right now. With him
that's
being 10.
yeah, and that's when it's getting dangerous, because me and his mom, me and my wife are separated. I had
Oh,
went through
yeah.
a thing with alcohol and ecstasy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bruh, this is why I'm so terrified, because it's like the people who were born in our era are trying to still be relevant in this era and taking on the customs that we were defeating way a long time.
Exactly.
But they're agreeing with it now, because if if they're afraid that things that they acquired are going to get taken away from them. Look, man, it's morals to everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Morals of the street, morals in the animal kingdom, and morals as human beings. How come we're the only ones as a masses? I'm pretty sure if I could sit a lot of these people down, you know what I'm saying, individually, they could have a decent conversation with me, you, or anybody else of this knowledge, man. But together, when they get in the group, they're like, you know what I mean, I gotta show off. No,
Yeah.
man, this ain't that
Uh-huh.
time, bro. It's not
Word
that
up.
time, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Don't,
We
don't,
we
don't.
we we're in a warfare. We're in a warfare state right now, and I don't think Negroes really get it that
No,
they've declared war on us, and we saw
right.
what just went on in
In
California.
Colorado, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go to Colorado too, but we talking about California. We saw that
Oh,
they
yeah.
used Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom used his Negro flunkies to
Ooh.
sabotage the reparations bill. And this is
I
what we've been
heard that.
saying for years. Because what I learned is most of those niggas that look like niggas ain't niggas.
Right. And
One
now,
woman is a Puerto Rican. The others a couple of them are Malaysian.
yeah,
We've been letting people get in there because they look like us. That's why I've been
yeah,
trying to tell niggas that voting for niggas that look like you ain't been the right shit. You need to have niggas that think like you. That's why, to me, black is a mindset, not
oh
just the
yeah,
skin color.
yeah. It's a mindset, because yeah, we really blacked out now. Like they trying to turn all of us into little sandbones,
Yep.
and if we don't want to agree with it, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna do anything to sabotage us. You know what I'm saying? That's
Word
why
up.
it's good. That's why it's good too that you go ahead and get another channel started up without them knowing or whatever. Cause man, when they get to
Oh
that point,
yeah. You already do that. Yeah, I already got an extra backup channel.
oh, okay,
I stay
okay,
with a back. I stay with a backup because I
okay,
know how they did me on
okay.
Instagram. I'm on my 6th channel on Instagram because they,
That's
yeah.
good,
So I
because
know what they be about. I'm
because you
battling them every day.
yeah, because you stand up. You always been a stand up dude, man. Ever since we was little. You know what I mean?
You know that. Word up. I
Yeah,
had no choice. I had no choice.
You had no choice.
I had Universal and them niggas right on my block. When them niggas
Right.
would see me in the morning, what's today's mathematics? I didn't have
Yeah.
no choice but to know that shit.
Right. That's the truth. That's the truth. Along with Lee Cullum and everybody else, you know what I'm saying?
And I think of all the teachers we had, Dr. Nesbitt, Mr. Van Exel, all them, they were pro-black. They would tell us shit.
They would tell us things against the criteria, because they had to do their criteria, but they had to tell us the stuff like we were learning stuff in high school, well, in Hempstead, from because everybody had teachers like that, from Franklin School to Marshall to
Yeah,
Prospect to
Marshall,
Jackson, Maine, Jackson, all that,
Ludlam,
Fulton,
yep. We
all
had
that.
all of them.
We
So
had all of them.
we had a pro-black centrist type of schooling. So like I told people, when I heard niggas crying about Tim Walsh, I was like, I don't have no recollection of no white man that I liked in school. The nicest white man was Mr. Philibert, I would say. And I said that, what was the gay band nigga? There was a gay nigga, Mr. Familetti. No, Mr. Familetti wasn't gay. He used to come in. Mr.
I know who
Familetti
you're
used to
talking
play
about.
ball with us. Mr.
Yeah,
Familetti, he would come and play ball with us and shit.
Yeah.
I remember Moshe Langley bust his damn nose and shit.
Yeah. Hey, yo, and what's so ill too, man? Because back then, they all remind me of Darryl Burgess.
Yeah, yeah.
Darryl Burgess is probably the last of the Mohicans when it comes to this school system, bro.
Darryl Burgess was a good brother. Arthur Morrison, R.I.P. to Art.
Oh man,
Art was
my
a
second
real good
father, man. He lived two houses away from me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember I used to be over there. I used to be at Art House.
Yeah.
Dr. Hill.
Yeah.
I always loved Dr. Hill because Dr. Hill was honest. She would tell you the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, always, man. And yo, as far as that stuff going on over there in them other mid country states, right? I'm gonna tell you like this: that would not happen on Long Island.
Oh yeah, you already know.
They and I'm talking about
they already tried that before.
From Nassau all the way to the tip of Suffolk County, that would never happen because, first of all, Never Nervous Nassau is rough. But Slytherin, Suffolk County, under the this is the reason why I call it Slytherin, Suffolk County, bro. It's satanic.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. That's why I say that.
Nigga, they had Amityville Horror out that bitch.
Right, and then the Montauk Monster thing.
Yeah,
the thing that came up against the school. Yeah,
all types of shit.
But and then you heard.
I also tell niggas, but if you go out to the Hamptons, you go out there. There's all black people that are black Indians out that bitch.
Yeah. I think that East Hampton or West Hampton, they wear Timberlands and shit. You get Timberland down. But Southampton, you already know what that's about.
Yeah, that's the white people took that. They took that.
And they got these. Shit down. And they got our favorite rappers going out there with the white party, and I'm like,
Diddy and all that Diddy shit. That's why I used to know that shit way back in the days. I used to hear like I told niggas didn't go in Jam Rock when Diddy was there. Niggas would be like, niggas be like, that nigga Diddy in there, and nobody went in there.
Yeah, that's right.
Niggas did not fuck with Diddy.
No.
I told people, I always tell niggas, I'm like, nigga, he had a fucking club in our town, nigga, and we didn't rock with that nigga. We
strip clubs and all that.
When he wasn't there, we would go in there when he wasn't there, but
we
never went in there with no damn Diddy.
No. And you know what? It was a few people that we didn't go in there with because we already knew what the atmosphere was. Listen, we from Nassau County. If them Southampton people seen our ID, they tell us, no, you can't come here.
Uh-huh.
So the only way you was able to go there is if you was with the person from Southampton or you down with that bullshit.
Pretty much. Pretty
Look,
much. That's why
look,
I told
look.
niggas when niggas used to go to Fire Island, I said, nigga, you know that's the freak island, Fire Island.
Yeah, right.
That's where they go to get their freak on.
That's a nude beach. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. It's a nude beach.
Yeah. That's why I used to never like going over there, because them white
No,
people were weird and they were creepy.
right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. On that. Yeah. The stuff
Just
that we
don't.
couldn't understand when we was little, but our stomachs. That's what I meant by God sense. Our
Yeah.
stomachs, we get butterflies and be like, yo, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
had
know.
that feeling. You could tell
Yeah,
something wasn't right.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We know that. That's what I said. That's what I told people. I said, shit, I just stayed on my square. Even when I got out to this bitch, I was like, when I came out here, I was seeing brothers who was letting white boys call them nigga and shit, like, hey, my nigga. Because a
Oh
white boy walked
yeah,
up to me one day, he like, hey, my nigga. And I looked behind me. I was like, he still had his hand up. I was like, who's this nigga you see? He's like,
yeah,
oh, I don't. He's like, I don't mean it that way. I said, I don't give a damn. Ain't no white boy ever calling me no
yeah,
N-word.
yeah.
We
Especially where you at. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That wasn't even supposed to go down in the first place.
no, but
Um.
that's what the niggas out here let go
Yeah,
on
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah,
Until
yeah,
I started checking this whole area, and it ain't like that no more. Now
yeah,
niggas know, don't let no white boy call you. Not if they calling you a white boy, they not doing it. If they calling you the N-word, they not doing it in front of me.
yeah, yeah. Because I'm in Charlotte. You know what I mean?
All right.
There's a ton of us down here, but I didn't find that out until Facebook.
Oh yeah, a lot of Hempstead is down there.
A
I
lot of
think
Long Island, a lot of
yeah,
Nassau County,
yeah.
Uniondale,
I
Roosevelt,
think
Freeport.
I think Dirty Rotten down there.
Dirty Rock is down here.
Yeah, I think Dirty Rotten in Charlotte.
Oh boy. Well I hope I I hope he living on the good side.
Yeah.
Anywhere he's at. Because hey, if I know you probably been down here before.
Yeah.
You,
My aunt
you
live on the Outer Banks, so I come down that way all the time.
oh, oh yeah, so you already know where not to be and where to be. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. I
Yeah.
already know that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
R.I.P. to my wife. When my wife was alive, we used to travel down to all them spots.
Wow. Yeah, man. My condolences, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
man.
shit, that was tough losing her ass, but
I know.
a nigga had to keep on going on. I ain't had no choice. I had my other two were little.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
still little girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I understand.
I didn't have no chance. And that's why I told niggas, that's why I tell niggas, ain't nobody can tell me shit. Cause when I went through my darkest time, there wasn't no niggas there for me. I had to carry the
Yeah.
weight by myself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand, man. Because that dude be like that too. You be like, come on, man. Really? I thought y'all was right. Because
Nope.
see, be- because see, for as long as you ain't got no so-called flaws, or you got flaws that people could live with, you good. But once you start going down the road that they used to, that they that's different from what they used to look up to you as, like it's almost like you were so positive that you couldn't make a mistake. Like I hate that. You know what I mean? Because as I
Yeah.
gotta learn
That's a
from
big
my
fact.
mistakes,
That's a big fact.
you know.
I had a whole thing where it used to be niggas used to be like, oh, Terrence, you supposed to be rich already. And I'd be like, nigga, how you know I'm not? How you know I'm not, nigga?
Right.
God got me, nigga. So I'm blessed. I'm rich in other things
Always rich.
other than monetary existence. but my paper ain't short.
Right. But
All right,
I
let's
look
go.
at it.
All right, we're gonna go with this one, and then we're gonna keep the conversation going right up to this. Let's
Oh
go.
yeah.
Something
As
that I'm
far
afraid to
as
admit as a
far as
black
this thing,
person. Black
man,
Americans normalizing
this thing
having
with these
children out of
people,
wedlock too
you
much.
Black
know,
Americans,
forcing
they
us
have
to
a different
vote and
outlook
all of this
on
stuff,
life. I don't think that is conducive
they
to
down with some
building
other shit,
communities
man.
and getting back on the right track.
We've been very vocal on this show
You know?
about having children out of wedlock. But yeah, I think we do normalize it too much. We can say stuff like marry before you carry, which you would think is common
Oh, yeah.
sense, but we get a lot of pushback. They always try to say this, oh, well, people get divorced, marriage don't always work. No, that's fair, but the statistics show that people that's raised in a marriage or two-family household usually have a better success rate in life and just in general. I mean, I always bring up the statistics about single child households and the likeliness of them going to jail and running away from home and childbirth, pregnancy, suicide rates, way significantly higher in single parent households. So I think we do normalize that shit. We also normalize baby mama culture a lot.
Yeah, so I think the brother correct. We do kind of normalize these things that really don't, that have been proven to not have a benefit to us.
Yeah.
You know, it's damn near proven that single motherhood is not that good. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the single mothers out there, but I'm just going by what the numbers say.
Yeah.
Statistically, your children are not doing better than children who come from a two-parent household.
Yeah.
And that's why we're kind of failing right now. We've been systematically pushed out of marriage. We've been systematically pushed out of quality relationships. You know, you got women talking about, I don't want no man who ain't 6'4". But then if you tell her, well, ain't no man gonna want you with that body, she'll start crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
She'll literally start crying and she'll act like it's your fault. And you like, wait, no. Why can y'all dish it out all the time? But if we say something back to y'all, then all of a sudden it's like the whole world's going to ruin. That's why I always think like my wife was one of the last good women because they don't make her type no more. The chicks I run into now, I don't want to bring them around my daughters.
No.
I don't want to bring these hoes around my daughter. Soon as I notice the chick is sticking her tongue out, I'm like, I can't bring her home. Or if she starts twerking, I be like, I can't bring her home.
Yeah.
If she outside in her bonnet, I can't bring her home.
Yeah, she got to act her age.
My daughters know I would kill them if they came outside with a bonnet on.
Yeah.
You better not come out. You better put on clothes and look like you alive. I don't want you looking like you just got out of the goddamn bed.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Get up and be productive. That's what they mama told me. She was like, make sure these are going to be strong black women. She said, I know I ain't going to be here with you to help you, but please. That's what they mama said. So, oh, did you drop down? It dropped him out real quick. He'll be back. Come back in, brother. I'll drop that down for you again, because sometimes this, you know how it is. It be if anybody else want to come up, you know, you welcome to come on up and talk and say your piece. Terrell said he's still out shopping. All right, you better get here. We're gonna bring you up. My lovely sister Quan, she this sister get it happening right there. She do, not only is she a architect, she does all that architect stuff. She be making shit happen. I was just looking at a house she did over there, and that shit looked fucking Yeah, that shit. You gonna get some bread, Quan? Give me a goddamn check. No, I'm just messing with you. If you need anything painted, Quan, let me know, or some drywalling. I got them skills. My daddy taught me that. I know how to drywall, goddamn it. But my lovely sister, she makes shit happen. Word up. I dropped that link if you want to come back through, my good brother. I was trying to get other people from Hempstead to come on over to this bit. Some people said they was gonna come, but you know, Jamal Tatum, he was talking about his cat might be dying, so I don't know if he was gonna make it, man. So that shit be bothering niggas when they animals die, especially black folks, cause we have a certain personality and relationship with our animals. Black dogs learn different around black people. Same with black cats. Black cats don't be like white cats. You know, a white cat might come in and treat the owner with disdain. A black cat, no, he got to show you some love, or it's all fucked up. I forgot to post this. I should have brought that video over here because this woman, her cat, she said the cat been gone since December. The cat came back and it was begging her and shit. Begging her. Like, bitch, we gonna talk shit to that cat. Like, you not just gonna come home asking for no damn food. And yeah, it's something in this motherfucking ear too. And I think these white people be all around coughing and shit. And I'm telling y'all, I believe it's all the people who took that fucking shot. These niggas done created a new version of whatever that shit in their chest, and they be coughing that shit on everybody. I had a cracker get mad because I still had on my mask. I was like, bitch. She talking about, you know it doesn't work. I said, bitch, I ain't catch the shit. I said, bitch, I didn't catch it. And you mad because I'm wearing my motherfucking mask, ho. Because she was like, well, why didn't you just get the shot? Because, bitch, I'm not a rabbit like you. Get the fuck away from me, white bitch. These white people be like thinking they could just tell you. They be finding out I'm the wrong nigga. They be thinking that whole shit like, oh, you'll lose your job. Bitch, fuck this job. I'm letting you know right now. Fuck the job. And they get the fuck from around me. They go complaining and shit. Yeah, nearly Fuller Jr., that brother, that's a real elder. Cause he ain't told me nothing that was wrong. And he said Kamala Harris ain't black, ain't a black woman. He didn't do what Minister Farrakhan did. Nearly Fuller Jr. said, I don't know how you take two Indians and make a black person. That's what Nearly Fuller Jr. said. How do you take two Indians and make a black person? Niggas is crazy. Playing in our face. Charlemagne the no God. I hate that greasy nigga. He looked gross to me. He just don't look right. There was a movie back in the late 80s. I think it was 89. It was called The Gate. If y'all got some time to go watch that movie, go. Some white kids, they bring some monsters through the goddamn a hole in the ground in the backyard. And these little greasy looking monsters, they look just like Charlemagne the No God. I'm gonna get an image of that shit and I'm gonna post that shit up on, cause that's who Charlemagne. I don't like a nigga who's so greasy. And know he an old nigga cause he try to grease up that face, but all you see is that 5 o'clock shadow. Nigga, you know you did plead guilty to a lesser charge of something with a minor, nigga. Endangering of a minor, nigga. So hey, that's why only reason the white people keep your ass around, nigga, because they know they can still pull them charges up on your ass. Shiny ass nigga. I don't like shiny niggas. And rolling farting. Your ass got caught with a video. We gonna get to that nigga too, because we got a video. This nigga was watching Bussy. Rolling Martin. I've been saying these niggas is gay. Word up. Gay ass nigga. Oh, we about to go in on y'all niggas right now, because we not playing no more. Let's go ahead. Let's listen to this white woman interview. It looks like she was interviewing another immigrant, and she was explaining how these people are getting all this money. But let's let them tell it.
No, $15,000 in food stamps and $5,000 cash money monthly.
Every month they're getting that.
Yes, and they're getting
every month
6 months free rent. But this was the first time I heard about it. Now I've heard it's 2 years free rent.
They won't even give us
Section 8
card. Give me a goddamn
prioritize
so I can have
before the citizens.
Nigga.
Wow. So the Venezuelan migrants that are coming in here, they are getting 6 months free rent.
Do you hear this?
$1,000
in food stamps and on a credit card, $5,000. Cash. Oh my goodness. How do the people in Chicago feel about that?
Oh, people are angry because there's a lot of people, that need help with Medicaid and food stamps, and they get rejected.
Tell me about the people that you've seen on the streets collecting clothes.
By my house, there's a Walgreens. There's a lot of families that go stand by the door with a pamphlet saying they need money and food. And they're Venezuelans getting money. And then they go in the bus and don't pay. Go in the trains, don't pay. And they're not getting in trouble for none of the wrong things they're doing.
I don't know. Maybe she's a Mexican.
A crime or steal or something,
right
nothing happens to them.
Nothing happens.
She
They
need
get
a
away
little
with
bit more.
everything. By my house, a car passed by. It said Venezuela in the back windshield. No, in the front windshield said Venezuela, and on the side of the window it said Chandel Rockland. And they drove by my house.
Yeah, they got to shut the motherfucking border, and all these Venezuelans got to go back to Venezuela. And I see these crackers, they done stole the nigga from Venezuela, his plane, which is literally just a fucking jet. It's nowhere near Air Force One, but they call it the Venezuelan Air Force One. I gotta close my goddamn door. Goddamn mobs and shit. But yeah, we gotta close the border, man. If we letting all these people in here and we papering them up and they not giving us nothing, fuck all that, bro. They got to give us our goddamn
that's
money.
real.
Give us our motherfucking money.
Yeah,
I'm tired of this shit.
That's ill.
Yeah, they playing with us, bro. What happened? Did it drop you again?
It's crazy.
He got you sounding like a Autobot and shit.
T, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me?
Something that I'm afraid to admit as a black person. Black Americans normalizing having children out of wedlock too much.
Black Americans, they have a different outlook on life. I don't think that is conducive to building communities and getting back on the right track.
We've been very vocal on this show about having children out of wedlock. But yeah, I think we do normalize it too much. We can say stuff like marry before you carry, which you would think is common sense, but we get a lot.
All right, I just had to take that out because we already seen that. Just trying to get through everything real quick. Yeah, man, they just playing in our face, man. Real talk, real fucking talk. They just like, hey. They're like, nigga, we said so, and what y'all gonna do? That's how they playing us. Sometimes you just gotta drop down and come back up. This shit always acting goofy. Hold on, I'm gonna try to bring you back up, brother, in just a second. I'm just trying to add up my shit. Boom, analyzing, blah, blah, blah. My little bro, he about to drop this joint. I'm gonna try to drop that in there again, because I don't know why that was doing that to him. We got that in there. Let's go ahead and copy that and put it back into the chat. I thought Luciano was going to bring his... Oh, he said he down there on the south side doing something. God damn you, Luciano. Okay. Here we go. Keep it going. This is dope right here. Let's go.
Saying that we all come from Africa, that's the biggest damn lie. Indian, indigo, black, natives, we the real indigenous tribe. I'm the original man of America, due to the mitochondrial E. So that means every single last race in this world come from me. So if I created you, how the fuck you on my land first? Trying to claim my shit, been up in history, my people was done the worst. You not no native, please just be honest, you really a $5 Indian. Pay $5 to take my land, you know you a fraud, you not one of them. The government changed our name, just so we don't get no reparations. Colored, black, Negro, African American is what they changed our name to. We is the Cherokee, we is the Iroquois, and the Apache, we is the Cheyenne, we the Caliphians, we the American Aboriginal Native man. Comment part 2. If y'all want me to go deeper, kind of people saying we African when we is the original people. That's why we do not know ourselves. We really think we started.
think it's funny to make racist jokes? Black Americans have particularly made something unique that you guys use every single day. You said cotton.
No, sorry.
Where are you from? Because you just said cotton.
Caribbean.
You're from the Caribbean?
Yeah. Specifically. Trinidad.
Trinidad?
Yeah.
You think it's funny to make racist jokes like that?
Okay, but it's like friendly fire.
How's it friendly fire?
Disgusting.
Yeah.
So I just noticed my dumb ass had the mute on, and what I wanted to say was this is our young brother Adonis Live. He does those videos about where the British be talking shit about us, and I just wanted us to say pay attention to the tether over there in England, and just how he thinks about his own filthy self. And this is why delineation is a must. All skin folk ain't our kinfolk, and we need to separate from these goofy niggas now. Let's go. Get off of that, motherfucker.
You think it's funny to make racist jokes? Black Americans have particularly made something unique that you guys use every single day. You said cotton.
No, sorry.
Where are you from? Because you just said cotton.
Caribbean.
You're from the Caribbean?
Yeah. Specifically. Trinidad.
Trinidad?
Yeah.
You think it's funny to make racist jokes like that?
Okay, but it's like friendly fire.
How's it friendly fire?
Disgusting.
Yeah, you were not born in Trinidad. You did not go through any of the slave at all. You were born in the UK, right?
Definitely, yeah.
So you're colonized, institutionalized, and you making friendly fire jokes like that is disrespectful to your lineage. Don't you think so?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
What would your grandmother think? What would the slaves that came from, that survived for you to be and think about you joking about that?
They'll be alright.
They would be alright.
Yeah, because it's me.
Because it's you.
Yeah.
You from the UK? Yeah. Diabolical. Another banging video. If you're watching this, the full video is on YouTube right now. Head over there. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's another movie. Trust me when I say. Lit. Here's a little preview.
You're dumb as fuck. You're dumb as fuck.
Yeah, because most Americans didn't have a passport.
Most Americans don't have a passport. Black Americans have particularly made something unique that you guys use every single day.
Yeah, that's fire. And he from New York too. So all of us New Yorkers, real FBA New Yorkers, we gotta support other FBA New Yorkers, man. And that's on God. But you see that little tether, he up there. Oh, like his ancestors got to think he's a POS. I mean, that's all I'm thinking, man. Oh, wait till you see these women, boy. Cause we gonna keep it going. We got my sister who's a Trump person. She gonna be coming up next. Well, not just next, but after. Cause we got a couple of things. We just got to get it going, man. We'll keep on dropping these hits, making sure y'all becoming aware. We not talking no wokeness shit no more, nigga. We about your ass being aware. I'm already woke. You should have been there. I let the white people take that because they want to turn it into something gay. And I'm not fucking with it. Let's go.
Ever noticed this phenomenon?
You gotta understand that I'm not paying for
Rude boy, it's a white boy summer. Bad gal.
Kill me, get your ass in here. You gonna roll up to that way and you gonna be like, fuck, bitch. I be tripping.
Black scent.
Black scent is essentially right there in the name. It's a portmanteau of black and accent. So black scent, or what I'm thinking of as vocal blackface, are kind of interchangeable. They're both instances of people who are not black adopting African American English or African American vernacular English.
Seems like it's been in show business for decades.
Mammy.
Yeah. So why do people keep using it? Again and again and again. Let's get a historian's take on why entertainers use black scent.
You ain't nothing
Elvis's recording of Hound Dog is super interesting for a couple of reasons. The first is that it is a cover, which is probably news to a lot of folks because a lot of folks think of it as sort of an original Elvis track, but it's actually a cover of Big Mama Thornton, her version of Hound Dog that actually preceded it by a few years.
You ain't nothing but a hound.
And And then the second thing that makes it interesting is that it launches a young Elvis Presley onto the international stage in a major way, and he becomes lauded as sort of the king of rock and roll, whereas Big Mama Thornton is largely forgotten by mainstream audiences as being one of...
Now, one thing will make me concerned about this fat black chick is her last name, that Bainbridge, I don't know. I've never heard that last name before, so that's giving me tether frequencies. So I'm thinking she could be a Caribbean person of some sort. But yeah, that last name I've never heard, Bainbridge, ever. But let's go.
Being one of the major architects of rock and roll.
But Professor Bainbridge, this was the 1950s. Surely we've made some progress since Amos and Andy, right?
Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Because she might disappear. Saw that? Sweat, right? Yeah. She came back, though. She likes it.
The continuing controversy around Aquafina and her use of black scent has a lot of different moving parts, and it started very early in her career.
Make your girl panties cream. Yo, spreads hepatitis.
Filthy Asian.
She adopts sort of an
now we
African-American
can't even say nothing about her filthy ass.
And then after that,
I might
she
get a hate
becomes
crime
better known
bill
for her
thrown
acting
at
than her
me.
music. But even in television and film, she's still adopting this very particular African-American vernacular English while she's performing.
Yeah, I'm thinking this
and she's
chick
largely
is
performing funny
an immigrant.
characters, comedic characters.
Because her nose, I'm looking at that
like,
cauliflower.
Seeing her gain
nose,
success
that ain't
for
a
using
regular
black scent
FBA
was
nose.
extremely problematic.
Yeah, that bitch knows. I'm like I said, that's why we gotta really get into this stuff, because we can't have people talking for us. What up, Twig? What up, Twig? Y'all make sure y'all go get some garments, some clothes. My brother got the sneakers. That's a black-owned business right there. This is what I do. That's what Twig stands for. Make sure y'all go tap into my brother. Get y'all some fresh outfits. Word up. But like I said, they have these Asians, all these people cosplay us, and we have to say enough is a goddamn enough. After seeing what they did in California, if you're not for wanting to punish the Democrats, I don't know what else to tell you, family. I don't know what else to tell you. Because they got y'all all emotional and got y'all all talking about Trump, what he has said way back then, rather than y'all niggas looking like, hey, the Central Park Five were prosecuted by Democrats. It was the liberal media and the Democrats that made them brothers go through what they went through. Trump's little stupid ass article didn't put them through the hell they went through. But see how fast they didn't want to talk about that. They stopped talking about the Central Park Five real quick. Just think about it. This woman interview was actually almost an hour long, but they could only cut it down to 18 minutes because they know you niggas could not stomach what this bitch really said. That's why you're looking at the Tim Walsh nigga. If you look at him from the beginning of the interview to by the time they ended it, the nigga's really red. That white man went from pale white to fucking red because apparently whatever this bitch said, that nigga was like, bitch, is you crazy? He was looking at her like that at some points. Let's listen to our sister. Let's go.
Yes, I'm in favor of mass deportation and jail for these illegal, undocumented immigrants who should have stayed in their country, built it up, and made things work. But no, instead they want to come here to terrorize our country and receive goodies. But you know what? I don't know why y'all voting for Kamala Harris, because her parents were immigrants. She is an anchor baby, and she's all for the immigrants. So if y'all are voting for her, then this is what you're going to get for the next 4 years. If I was y'all, y'all know what to do. Mass deportation and jail. Y'all know how to vote.
Boom, my sister hit the nail on the coffin right there. And she, you know, she's a proud Trump supporter. So I'm not anti whatever. As long as you're not doing the Democratic plantation shield, to me, especially with this dangerous Brahmin Tamil woman who's not black. Sorry, Minister Farrakhan. I strongly but respectfully disagree with you, brother. She's not black. I don't care what you niggas in the nation see, but nigga, I see a non-black woman. Y'all need to stop with all that dumb stuff and stop letting white folks tell y'all, oh, because you in opposition to white people, you just gonna make a nigga honorary black. Nigga, that's not quality either. That ain't it either. That ain't it. So we've been also, like I said, because we have to talk about our sisters, because ain't it a bunch of black women? Ain't they saying a lot of you black women are gonna vote for Kamala Harris? Isn't that what they're telling you? Because I don't believe shit the white stream media says. I feel like Kamala Harris is gonna go the way of Hillary Clinton. Because they're not listening to us on the bottom. They're not listening to us just like they didn't listen to us during Hillary Clinton's run. Oh, they knew how to blame us. They knew how to blame us. And all you scary niggas who like, man, they's gonna blame the black man. So fucking what, nigga? Take some accountability once in your life, nigga. Be responsible, nigga. I'ma be responsible when this woman lose. Because I want her to lose. I'm not gonna be sitting up here all happy if she wins. You're not gonna Obama me 2.0. I'm not doing it. They tricked me with the first Obama shit. That's why I say the hell with Obama. I beat that nigga in his head, keep coming out here with a basketball, nigga. And you wasn't even good. All you ever did was take jump shots, nigga. Fuck up out of here, Obama. I ain't never see that nigga drill. I ain't see that nigga cross nobody over. I ain't see that nigga do no behind the back dribbling. Nothing, nigga. Niggas just saw you with a basketball and accepted that shit. That was a big disrespect. What nigga you know just shoot jump shots? That we should have known right then and there. Like, why is this nigga just shooting? Oh, that's what I do on Twitter. My bad. That's what I do. I meant to say it that way, but I was backwards. But yeah, there it is right there, y'all. That's twig wheel. Making sure y'all go get some. I got some. I'm gonna get me some more. But yeah, Obama bitch ass, man. Why didn't we ever ask Michelle where was her greens? I didn't never see no greens cooked with Michelle or her children. Shit, all your children is dating white boys. Malia and Malala, whatever they damn names is, they kids are dating white men. The youngest one, she like a little thought. She run around like a thought. She be getting caught with these druggy white boys. You can go Google that shit. She just was recently with a white boy who got arrested. Let's keep it going.
There's not a big pool of good men.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
That is a lie.
Tell me.
Listen, there's not a lot of good men who want y'all. I'm clapping for myself. Where the good man at? Like they hiding under a rock in the cave. They everywhere. They at the gas station. They at Costco. They at Equinox. They at the bank. They walking right past you, and you don't show up on their radar because of the way you are. They're gonna walk right by you. Your pretty face ain't gonna go too far because everybody's pretty. That's a prerequisite. So if that's all you got to offer, we not looking at you. But there's plenty good men. They just don't want your ass. I ain't never heard no woman say, I know I ain't shit. When have you ever heard a woman admit to not being shit? She'll say, this man ain't shit, he ain't shit, he was bad, he was bad, he was bad, he was bad. But for the most part, every woman thinks they're a good woman. What makes you a good woman? Who's auditing that you're a good woman? You are auditing yourself. Why don't you ask your exes what they think? Because all your relationships diminished and ended in turmoil.
There's not.
Boom. I mean, that was brutal right there, bro. Bro was brutally honest, in my opinion. Women don't ever look at themselves, ever. Most women, it's always the man's fault. And I always say, as the woman goes, so does society. Look at our society. Ratchet, 304s, all these kids from single mama backgrounds running around. Wasn't young Julio, mama a single mama, and he dead? Are we keeping score? Are we keeping score? Lil Durk's still alive. Y'all say, why? Because he got both a mama and a daddy. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? Y'all probably thought Lil Durk was a single mother nigga. That's why he got them babies with those two fat white women. They not going to get with no nigga who don't got no parents. Because they had parents. Go look up Lil Durk. Lil Durk got full white kids with fat white bitches. Go look. I ain't making this shit up. Lil Durkio. Go look up Lil Durkio. I got to close my back door. These damn moths coming in this bitch. Hold on one second. Well, let me get you on to the next one. I'm going to close this damn door. I don't like bugs in my house. Hold on.
Black people, I'm just curious. Y'all still letting Kamala play with y'all's color? Because when she finally had her first sit-down interview with the reporter, and the reporter asked her, Kamala, Donald Trump has made several comments regarding your race, about you not being black. What do you have to say about that? Mind you, Donald Trump sat on a panel of black journalists and had the gall to say, Kamala, I don't know that she was black. I don't know. I don't know when she recently became black. I've known her for a while. I've known of her for a while. I don't know when she became black. She used to claim Native American and Indian. I don't know when she became black. What?
Yo, that was funny. I always laugh when that nigga Trump be talking, because the nigga funny. I don't care what y'all say, nigga. I'd rather Trump as president than this bitch, because I don't believe he gonna really shut the whole border. But he gonna shut it enough where we gonna get a lot of these niggas out. And he gonna do some deportation. He gonna definitely do some deportation. Shit, Obama was the king of deporting niggas. Little be known, niggas don't know. Obama was heavy deporting niggas, especially if you was Haitian or African. Obama hated y'all niggas so much he was getting y'all right up out the paint. But Trump is funny. All y'all niggas who don't like him pushing these bitch-ass foreign leaders around, nigga, y'all cowards. I love when Trump was pushing niggas out the way. Like, nigga, get out the way. I'm America. I got to be in the front. That shit was funny. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all talking shit. Trump can only be a lame duck president, you dumb niggas. See, y'all don't know how. You stupid niggas. You don't know how politics work. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. That's why you was caught with Bussy. Oh, we about to show that Roland Martin, in between his watching the Kamala joint, got caught watching a bussy video. I'm telling y'all, all these niggas is moist. All of these niggas. You can go to hell.
What was her response? Oh, it's typical Donald Trump nonsense. Next question. Next question. She brushed y'all off. She had an opportunity to say, you know what? Yes, I am a black American. Even though we know she's not, she ain't gonna lie. She gonna lie about a whole lot, but she ain't gonna lie about that. And if you notice, every question she was asked about what she's going to do on day one, what are some of the policies she's going to implement on day one? She fed you political bullshit, the likes of which I haven't seen since Barack Obama. We're gonna bring change to America. Yes, we can. We're going to bring change. We got to reverse 8 years of bad George Bush policy. This lady has consistently showed you black folks and myself, she not like us. She not like us. She not like us. And I told y'all she's not. I told you she's not. She's not like us because she ain't one of us. I want all of y'all to do this. I have a very, very major guest coming to my show on September 8th. Judge Joe Brown is going to be sitting down with the doc, and we're going to be having a conversation about
Judge
everything
Joe
American
Brown
politics.
everywhere.
We're going to do a deep dive into everything.
He did respond to my ex.
Especially things surrounding Kamala Harris. So I want y'all to tune in because the first clips of that interview are going to be released here on TikTok, and they're going to come on YouTube second. I want y'all to understand something, black folks. Stop letting political pander bears use our color, use our struggle when it benefits them. We have to stop doing it. The last president to ever truly do anything for black people prior to President Donald John Trump was LBJ. Period. Point blank. End of story. If you think Kamala Harris is your friend, you are deliberately allowing yourself to stay willfully ignorant. And I can't stand for that. And I will probably lose followers for this. I guarantee I'll lose followers for this, but I would rather give you the facts than appeal to your fictitious BS ideology of how you think the world should operate. Because that don't make me no never mind to tell you the truth. I would rather you hate me for telling you the truth than love me for feeding you a sweet tasting lie. You dig what I'm saying? Because one of these days, we as a collective of black people have to wake up and realize these politicians will not be more for us than we will be for ourselves. And we're obviously not for ourselves if we letting a political panda bear continue to play right in our face. Church.
That's right. Taking the motherfucking church because y'all sitting here letting this woman play in y'all face. It could only get more dangerous from here on out. See, this is what white people do to you. Y'all got to understand how white supremacy works, what it is, which is racism. What they do is they will present you someone who looks so scary to you niggas. Oh, this nigga said this. This nigga said this while running you right into the goddamn Trojan horse that's going to kill you. And that's who Kamala Harris is. She has a history of harming black people. Trump does not have a history of harming black people. Him saying things is not the same as him producing or acting on a policy. We can go back to Kamala Harris since she likes to bring up her state prosecutorial record. And we can see that she was mainly prosecuting black people. She did not prosecute one race soldier for the harms they did to people. She did not get black people out of jail that were innocent. She let them sit and rot. She used them for slave labor to fight them damn California wildfires. Some of them people were supposed to already been got out, and she let them stay in jail. And y'all think this is a good woman just because she's allegedly black and niggas got to try to tell her how she cook her greens? Ain't no self-righteous nigga on the planet Earth cooking no greens with no bacon. Nigga, who put bacon in greens, nigga? Maybe, I would say maybe if you was a single nigga at home by yourself, maybe you might use bacon. But I don't even know a nigga that would use that. I know old niggas who cook for themselves. When I was working in a nursing home, them old brothers and sisters was using a piece of salt pork. Ain't no nigga putting just a piece of bacon and no goddamn greens. I don't even care if you use a whole pack, bitch. Because the bitch start talking about, wait, no. First I put my oil in. Wait. Oh, and then I put my bacon in. Bitch, why would you need oil to fry bacon that creates oil, bitch? That's how you know she lying. Then I slice up my garlic. And then she said some chilies. Who the fuck put chilies in goddamn collard greens, nigga? You may put chili pepper flakes in your collard greens to give it a little bit of pop. But ain't nobody, and then she said something about hot sauce. No nigga put hot sauce in the greens. The hot sauce comes when it's after. You don't put no hot sauce in the green water or none of that, bitch. Bitch, you didn't even say how your water, you just said you use water. Now I know that bitch lying. Because all real black people, you got some bouillon in your motherfucking green water. I make greens every fucking year. All through the holiday season, I make fucking greens. And I may switch from turkey to sometimes just pork, depending on what I can find that's smoked. And sometimes I'll smoke my own meat if I decide. But ain't no nigga using no bacon and no greens. You don't put bacon in greens because the bacon will become soggy. It's not the proper meat that goes in greens. Had the bitch said turkey legs or something, turkey necks, turkey backs, she might have been able to slide. But bitch, you can't slide with no bacon and no greens. That's your next faux pas, bitch. You playing in our face. God damn. No nigga in their right minds, no woman that I know put no goddamn collard greens. She didn't even mention her garlic powder. She didn't mention her onion powder. She said, chili, I put my chilies in. And then she said some other dumb shit. Yo, Sean, you know that, bro. Ain't no way no nigga could take no damn, you ain't taking no motherfucking greens in no bathroom and black people gonna let you come back out that bathroom. You can't come out that bathroom. That's on God. They better stop playing in our face. Word up. Where my little bird chick? There's a chick I got. She remind me of a bird. I always love. She be like, stop playing in our face. She's funny as shit. I love watching her to talk. Look, we even the immigrants are starting to catch on. Even the immigrants are starting to catch on to what the fuck is going on. And I always try to tell black people, like, cause we're gonna get to this other story real quick. And cause a lot of you niggas, you go out here, you go fishing, you go to these places, you get some white nigga to take. There's lots of black people that you can go to for fishing and hunting. I do it every year. I got a brother that take me hunting in Lower Virginia. Sometimes I go to North Carolina. There's some brothers out there that I go to. They got a whole lodge and it be nothing but black people there. So I feel safe. Cause you got all them damn guns. But I feel safe when I'm around black people with guns. You see what I'm saying? Especially if they in a black state of mind. Which that's when I go to these spots. But I see a lot of us other brothers, and I want y'all to hear this older brother in a minute. We're going to get to him, but we got a couple other things to go through real quick because I ain't trying to be here too long. Let's go.
It's over. New York City has run out of money and will no longer give migrants from Venezuela food stamp cards. The program began because thousands of pounds of food ended up in the trash can because Venezuelans said that this food was not culturally acceptable to them and that they could not see themselves eating.
You hear that shit right there? These filthy Venezuelans was throwing away food. You're supposed to be poor and downtrodden, but you got the nerve to have a preference of what you eat? I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Let's go.
Eating American food. Therefore, they threw it in the trash. Approximately 3,000 migrants received these food stamps cards that allow them to purchase foods and anything that they needed. But the mayor has said that he's out of money. There's no more funds to fund the program that has been giving 3,000 migrants from Venezuela a food stamp card. And so it begins, because these people without food stamp cards, without hotel rooms, crime is about to hit the ceiling. We already seen it. New York crime is to the roof, especially done by these migrants who a lot of them belong to gang membership of El Tren de Aragua. The program was unsustainable. 3,000 Venezuelan migrants receiving food stamps for how long? Hotel rooms for how long? What were you trying to accomplish by providing this program? Because the more you give to people, the less they're going to do for themselves. The mayor of New York has been criticized because how dare he discontinues the program for the migrants from Venezuela? How dare he doesn't provide them with unlimited access to free food and free shelter? The rest of immigrants like myself, we don't get it. We do not get it. We never came to this country to ask for a handout. We came to work. Day one, working. We don't understand it. This is like a foreign language to us. And the absolute worst the mayor of New York could have done for these people is to give them just what they wanted, a handout.
Well, that's a Latina woman. She probably mad because she ain't getting one. Yeah, the border hopping ninjas. Word up. And here she is. You got a Latino woman. She's saying, what are you talking about? What are you doing over here? All right, we see Restream. We see your problems. Yeah, we see your motherfucking problem over here. But as you can see, there's an immigrant. She's complaining. She's like, shit, I'm an immigrant. I ain't getting nothing. I ain't getting no handout. But you gonna be complaining though. You gonna go stick that hand out. I'm pretty sure she will. Word up. These people gonna be out here trying to get paid. All of them. That's another reason. I'm like,
Kemba told Harris, you're fired. Don't nobody really want to deal with a liar. We ain't voting for that hoe. 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 Now everybody say Kemba told Harris. 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 Kemba told Harris.
What's your favorite curse word?
I can't say it. It starts with an M and it ends with
Don't nobody wanna hear your laugh, ho. Rap flow, deadly like an overweight fat Joe. Maga flow, got these kids tripping in the back, bro. This is for my people that you locked up in 94. Whoa, they gon' cheat, we already know the game plan. Dang, man, it's obvious she's communist, just wait, fam. Y'all gon' find out she about to make it rain, man. Dollar bills falling out for real with inflation.
shit, I wish she really knew how we feel. I don't think so. I don't even want her here. I want her to be deported too. I want all of them out of here. I want it back to where I only saw some white devils when they came in our neighborhoods and one Asian nigga. That's it, and a couple of Latinos. That's it. This us being surrounded by them niggas and them niggas looking at us like we ain't supposed to be in our own neighborhood. I come out my house putting out my garbage. This is a Latino nigga gonna stop. He gonna stop and start staring at me. I said, nigga, what is you looking at? I've been living here 20-something years. Where the fuck you come from? Y'all niggas is crazy, man. These people are out of pocket. They straight out of pocket, man. I'm not doing this whole shit.
What do you say to those Americans who say, I have compassion for those in the Northern Triangle, but I want the government to have compassion for me, and I too am suffering?
If you like me, I've got a plan to stop all the border crossings.
Amazing!
What a leader!
Visionary!
Why can't you start on that now?
That's how that bitch be. That bitch self-implode when you ask her, like, bitch, were you already vice president? Why can't you just do it now? That's how the Democratic trolls be too for her. They be like, well, she just became the nominee. Bitch, she was already vice president. Why y'all playing with us? Like, why y'all playing? You do know you're the vice president in case the nigga that they got as president dies. You do know that, right? Or gets killed for some reason. You're supposed to be president within, like, it's never supposed to go more than 24 hours without a president. It would demoralize the country. That's why when you become a vice president, you're already being groomed to be president. So y'all can stop all this. Well, they handcuffed her when she was the vice president. The bitch had 33 tie decisions, 33 tiebreakers, the most in vice presidential history. So all these policies that have harmed America, caused inflation, all of that has Kamala Harris's handprints on it. Put your thinking caps on now. Let's put our thinking caps on, class. Let's not get out here and be like, for do. I really don't get it. Maybe Roland Martin's is a ride. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to explain to people. If you're voting for her, you're voting for more of what's already going on. There isn't going to be any change. There's just going to be the open floodgates, and she's going to nationalize all these niggas in one day. And we're going to have the United States of Hindustan. They're going to have niggas wearing burqas, all types of shit they're going to bring to this country. Pedophiles, because all of them people believe in sleeping with children. So they would fit right under the Democratic banner. I just can't understand you Negroes sometimes. Now, let's get to this older brother. I admit what he's saying is correct. We need to call these people and whatever. But at the same time, why are you old niggas going and trying to fish with white people? And I want y'all to listen to what he says at the end. And then we'll tear that apart. Let's go.
What's up, y'all? I had a long day. I'm sitting here drinking my tea right now and getting some things off of my mind. I received a return phone call from Trophy Fly Fishing Lodge.
Let me just say one thing, nigga. If you had a long day after dealing with some damn racism, nigga, you don't need no motherfucking tea, nigga. You need a scotch. The hell is wrong with you, nigga? I'm having my tea right now. These new age niggas, man. God damn, brother. And then I'm looking at his hairline. I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't know if his braids pulled his hair out or whatever, but that hairline, he might not really be one of us. I'm looking at hairlines now, nigga. My hairline is crisp, nigga.
Lodge in Suches, Georgia. It's called the Valley of Suches. The owner's name is
Hella
Bob,
money for the Asians.
S-T-I-L-L,
26 billion.
Bob Still.
But when we look
Bob
at it closer,
Still
it's
returned my
closer to
phone
50
call,
billion.
leaving two different messages. Because the first message he left, he knew he was on the phone. He thought he hung up the phone, and then he really said what he felt and described in so many words the character and the person that he really and truly is. And I want y'all to listen.
Yes, this is Bobby Steele calling.
Yeah, this nigga needs some Henny.
About fishing, so try to give me a call back anytime you can.
Henny is a whiskey, ain't it?
And I'll do the best I can to make sure I answer your call, my friend.
All right, make
Thank
sure
you.
y'all listen.
Somebody calling about fishing, huh? The BlackRound.
How did you tell?
I can tell.
See, you hear that old white granny back there? He's whispering, it's a black guy. And she's like, how could you tell? Now, this is what I want that nigga to know, that he knew he was on the phone, because that nigga's whispering. You don't start whispering if you don't think you're not on the goddamn line. But listen to how he talked to that granny.
Honey, I know niggers. You understand me? I spent 24 years with niggers. I know them. You understand?
You definitely talking about
If anybody ever says to you, your husband just, listen, this is what Mr. Bobby will tell you. He lived, ate, drank, and slept with niggers for 24 years. He knows them better than any white person that you know.
My mission has always been to include and introduce all walks of life into the fishing industry. And I need y'all to call, email, do something, and let this man know how you
Nah,
feel
nigga, we
about
not
what he
calling
did to me
shit for
today.
you,
Do the
nigga.
best I can to make sure I answer your call, my friend. Thank you. I know niggers.
Yeah, that nigga let you know. I know niggas. And you sitting up there calling these white men in the backwoods. Why are you calling him, brother? There's black people who do the same thing. Why are you calling this white man? He talking about he done ate, slept, and drank. Ate, drank, and slept with you niggas for 24 years. What the hell does that mean? That's why I say always white people should be suspected of white supremacy until proven otherwise, nigga. And even once they prove themselves to you, that don't mean they don't got to prove themselves to other black people. They got to prove themselves time in and time again. That's it. You niggas be giving them all kinds of shortcuts and leeways and jump paths. Cause you too scared, nigga. You too scared up at that job, your white boss, or them white Beckies who you be cackling with at work. You thinking they like your ass? Yeah, you right. That's what I'm trying. Nigga, I'm advocating for punishment. For niggas who be doing shit, you gotta get punished. We gotta start punishing niggas. This shit just can't be normal for niggas to be out here bootlicking and turncoating and skinning and grinning without no goddamn consequences. There should be no more Charlemagne the No God after this. If this bitch lose, there should be no more Ricky Smileys. There should be no more Steve Big Tooth Harvey asses. There should be no more motherfucking plies. Where's the plies to pull this nigga teeth out his head? The hell is we doing? Give me the plies and just bash that nigga in the mouth. Get that nigga out of here. That's what I'm talking about. Only other person I heard said we got to do was Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown, like, nigga, we got to punish these niggas. We got to. I don't even care if them niggas shouldn't see no ticket sales. Niggas shouldn't be listening to they go. I ain't never listened to nothing Ricky Smiley did anyway. I think all his last shit, he was in Medea movies. And I ain't never watched one Medea movie. I'm one of the one niggas on the planet Earth who could say I never seen nothing Tyler Perry put out. Nothing. All I ever had to do was see some of the trailers for his shit. And I was always turned off. And then knowing that he came from Oprah, I have never followed anything Oprah put out because I know that all Oprah does is hate the black man. Only people love her are white women. That's how you know Oprah ain't for us. But some of you niggas still can't get that shit in your head. Oprah don't love you. Gayle King don't love you. Don Lemon don't love you. Roland, who's not one of us, farting, don't love you. Joyless Reed don't love you. Angela Pigsty in her IRA. That bitch from Seattle. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I remember you hoes in Seattle. Y'all was some of the meanest, rudest bitches to black men that I ever met. That's why them white boys be out there packing y'all asses up. White boys be killing them hoes out there in Seattle. And then they come asking niggas to help them. What you say, Future? I'm so used to this. Everybody chilling like in Mexico. Everybody knowing just I really know. I'm so used to this. Fuck all that. We not doing that shit no more. So that nigga right there is what I say is the problem with the older niggas. Because older niggas is over here. You still over here talking about I tries to be all inclusive. Nigga, they ain't trying to be all inclusive with you. That's the problem, nigga. You trying to be all inclusive. White folks is telling you like, hey, nigga, you come over here, something might happen to you, nigga. I can't say what Jeffro might do, boy, but something might happen to you, nigga, if you come over here. I think about the immigrant tether nigga who got killed. Like, this is during COVID. That nigga out there with them out in the woods. A lot of you tethers got murked during the COVID because y'all didn't want to listen to us. Y'all out here with these white folks in the woods. Uh-uh. I remember when I went camping down in Kings, Georges County. That's the lower part of Virginia. And I was down outside the George Washington house, and it was all these black people. And it turns out the black people telling me like they all live at the base of this shit. And that not only were they slaves, they descendants of slaves from the George Washington property, they were also descendants of the slaves from the Robert E. Lee property, which was right next to each other. You know, when I went in that bitch, because that's what I do. I go places where white people don't expect to see a nigga. So I'm on the Robert E. Lee plantation and shit. I hear some white people having a great time. They laughing and cackling. And to me and the white woman I guess she's a curator. she leading me around the spot. And so when we come around that spot, all them white people faces, you had to be there to see it, boy. Because the white lady, she's talking real highly of me because she realizes I'm a historian and shit. She's like, oh my God, you know so much. She's like, oh my goodness. You know, that's how she was talking. Heaven so mercy. Oh my goodness, you knows all about General Lee. I'm like, yeah, General Lee's father used to whoop his ass and all that shit. She was shocked. She was like, God damn. So she personally started taking me around the bitch. Because I think she wanted to see how much I really did know. And then I'm pointing out this, I'm pointing out that, I'm pointing out that. Oh my God. Yes, he was a master. Because there was a brother who helped Robert E. Lee get all his money kind of like after the Civil War. Because he was broke. He was broke. He had the fun, niggas had the fun wars at those times. So he went broke. And because they lost, all the white people who lost their kids, the white people brought the kids' bodies to his property and they threw the bodies over the fucking. That's why you at the Robert E. Lee shit. I'm like, the first thing I said to him, I was like, why y'all got all these walls? Why y'all got such big walls around the property? And the woman started telling me about how he had to build them walls to keep white people out. Not black people or nothing, but after the Civil War, white people tried to come lynch him. See, they use that on each other. They'll hang another white person if shit don't go their way. And so when they couldn't get Robert E. Lee, what did the white people do? They went and dug up, they went down to Arlington. They had enough wagon time to go down there, dig their children up, and bring them back and throw them over the fucking walls. And so when you go to the Robert E. Lee thing, you'll find a giant graveyard in the back of it that was built by the slaves. So once again, here was black people cleaning up white people mess. So we just have a history of cleaning up white people mess. And you can look all this shit up. They like to hide it, but you can easily dig it all up. It's all there. You know, they do all this little obscure shit. Like the same way they try to play like Labor Day is just about labor unions and didn't come from a direct action by black people. The Pullman Porters. Look that shit up. The Pullman Porters is why there's a Labor Day. Shit got so wild. Grover Cleveland, another ain't shit politician that you probably don't know them because they ain't shit, but when shit hit the fan, Grover Cleveland knew how to sign a bill. Give these niggas some days off, nigga. Shit. Matter of fact, we can't work people goddamn 24 hours a day. Give them some breaks. And go look that up. It was Grover Cleveland. He signed the Labor Dispute Act. 1882 to get, because black people shut that shit down. Niggas is like, all right, nigga, fuck all this. I can't put up with these crackers too much. They mean. They don't give us no money. We don't get no breaks. We up here putting up with all this shit, putting their luggage, and y'all want us to be nice? Man, fuck all that. And that's what happened with them brothers. Go look that shit up, man. I'm only talking to you in street shit because that's what some of you niggas only know. But let's go. This happened the other day in California, and it's historic, man. And Kamala Harris is gonna probably pay for this.
Give us the vote! 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 Give us the vote!
Oh, we got it. Mexico.
And speaking of to bring the bills up now. These are their bills. They have their names on the bills. They killing their own bills because they scared of the government. Now, listen, they gonna see this and they gonna get mad at us. They killing their own bills, then they gonna get mad at us. They killing their own bills because they scared of the government. Okay? We don't care.
We need to
Bring the goddamn bills up now.
The governor needs to understand that the world is watching California, and this is going to have a direct impact on your friend, Kamala Harris, who's running for president. This is going to have a direct impact. So pull up the bills now, vote on them, and sign them.
We have
We've been waiting for over 400 years.
And as you can see right there, people is tired of this shit. They like, fuck that. We've been waiting 400 years. I'm telling you, there's a reason they didn't let us get that internet early like it is now. They could have had the internet the way they got it right now. They could have had that up 20 years ago. They were playing in your face. They could have had this internet up 20 years ago. They just wanted us, they thought like we would deteriorate. They was like, well, we can't really put it out with Gen X around. They was like, well, hopefully a lot of these niggas will die. That's why they concocted that goddamn virus. And that's why they got so many niggas up out the paint. I think of so many brothers who took that damn shit and passed away. And Hank Aaron ain't Gen X, but Hank Aaron is one of them. I mean, he took that shot. I ain't take that bitch. I told them when they was at my nursing, I was working at the nursing home. Good fucking money, man. I was about to retire. I was about to retire from that bitch. And them motherfuckers like, well, you gotta take this shot. I was like, the hell I do? They said, well, then that's the stipulations on your retirement. We can only give you a stipend, and then, well, just give me my little money and let me go. That's what I did. I wasn't taking that jab. My little brother worked for NYPD, and he took that shit and almost had a heart attack. Thank God he survived it, but he didn't take that second shot, though. He wouldn't take that. But when my job told me, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm looking at niggas at work. They're like, you gonna leave? I'm like, yeah, nigga, this is an experiment. And 4 niggas I work with at that nursing home were unalived. I can't say if it was the shots or whatever, but they all took that shot and they all were dead within like 3 weeks of taking that shot. But I wasn't gonna take it. Fuck that. I appreciate you for coming up tonight, my good brother Sean. And even giving us, sharing with us, brother. That's always welcome when people sharing themselves, because that's a lot. That is a lot to share yourself with other people. But I'm telling y'all, this brother had one of the illest ball games. This brother, his dribbling skills were some of the illest shit I used to see. My man used to be beast with it. We used to be beast with it, man. Balling was the shit. We all used to ball and go hard. I miss that shit. Got me to college.
Doing. According to that bill of criminal information, Lee accepted cash deposits and other gifts from an unnamed person described as unindicted co-conspirator A. The documents say Lee agreed to shut down a road and vote to approve a real estate development for a hotel at the Jackson Convention Complex. The fictitious deal involved two undercover FBI agents who pretended to be real estate developers from Nashville, Tennessee, who wanted to invest in that project. Now, Lee agreed to have the road, which was unnamed in the court documents, to be closed, and she would later cast votes at the council meeting in favor of that hotel development, again in exchange for thousands of dollars. Now, according to the document, this past February, Lee accepted $10,000 in electronic transfer to pay off a portion of her campaign debt. And then in March, she took $3,000 for personal use. Also in March, the undercover agents described as confidential.
Now, I want to pause that right there real quick. Now, you see why I'm telling you it ain't even feasibly economical for black people to run for office? You hear this bitch has campaign debt? Why weren't the Democrats paying that off? You're running under the Democratic ticket. See, they don't tell you you be owed. You the nigga that owed them. Like most of the niggas who running around with these record deals that don't turn into nothing. Nigga, you owe them money afterwards. See, when I was doing my music and shit, them niggas hated me because I always paid for my shit up front. See, you become a problem when you a nigga who financially correct and you thinking about, well, I don't want to owe you niggas nothing. See, when you start talking like that, they don't want to work with you. They like, this nigga gonna be a problem. They start limiting on who you can do beats with and who you can get stuff from. I'm trying to tell y'all, none of it, all this shit is a game. It's set up for you to be dependent on somebody. Why you think so many niggas hate the brother Tariq Nasheed? They hate that brother because he do so much on his own. So they got to be angry at a nigga like that. I used to say, why was niggas around here in Leesburg scratching my stickers off the damn light post and all that and off the telephone things? Because they was mad. They couldn't put out no stickers and no flyers and shit of their own. When you a nigga out here bossing up, doing shit on your own, you gonna have a lot of haters. Niggas gonna hate because they can't do it. And they mad like this nigga. They gonna try to do anything they can to bring you down. Because when you ain't dependent on nobody else and you scraping your own peanuts together to make shit happen. Exactly. They don't want you independent in life. They don't want you independent in the music world. They don't want you independent doing shit. Now look at how little money it took for them to bring this sister down. That ain't even nothing, man. When white people be getting caught, when they finally catch a white person, it be millions of dollars. They sent the goddamn undercovers to her right away. Like, yeah, I heard this bitch need money. They was like, oh. Now you see why they pick you women and put you in these positions. So when you go down, they can say, look, this is why we don't give the niggas power. This is why we don't do nothing for black people. Because that's how white people talk. You know, she's an affirmative action hire. Remember, Dave Chappelle showed y'all that in his show. Where the white bitch is talking all sassy. No, that's an affirmative action hire. So white people will bring you in knowing your ass is desolate on money and then set you up. This is another reason why we need our goddamn reparations. So niggas can't be swayed by a couple of dollars, because what is that? That's $19,000. And one of them was only a credit card. So $6,000 on a credit card, not even real tangible cash. And her ass went down. Salute to my sister Pink Book Lessons. Y'all go over there, check out that sister on TikTok. Check out right here on YouTube. That's where I mainly watch her, right here on YouTube. I sit and watch the whole damn show because it's so damn good. And then I go donate to that sister because we want her to keep doing what she do. Because that shit she do is fire. Wait till I'm not so damn lazy and I want to sit on in front of my damn desktop. I just don't like sitting on in front of no damn desk. I be feeling like that's work. And I don't want to be treating this. I want this to be something I love. And I don't got no white handler like you niggas on here. Y'all niggas know that. Oh, yeah, we wasn't even finished with Pink Book Lessons. Let's go.
Confidential human source 1 and 2 allowed Lee to use their credit card to spend $6,000 at a luxury retail store in Jackson. Federal prosecutors say Lee funneled some of the money to a bank account owned or controlled by that unindicted co-conspirator. We spoke with her attorney outside the courthouse after she pleaded guilty.
Good people make bad decisions at times, but I must say that for her to come in and take full responsibility for her actions says a lot about her and her character. And so this is a tough chapter for her, and hopefully this is the beginning phases of rehabilitating her character for her constituents and for the people of Jackson, and she wishes the city continued growth and success.
Now, Lee will remain free on a $10,000 unsecured bond. She's scheduled to be sentenced on November 13th. Federal prosecutors filed that sentencing recommendation under seal, so we don't know how much time they're recommending or any possible jail time they're recommending for her guilty plea this afternoon. I can tell you that Chief Judge Dan Jordan reminded Lee that by pleading guilty and agreeing to be sentenced, she will give up her right to vote, her right to serve on a jury, and indeed her right to serve in public office. It's rather a turn of events for a woman who just one day ago was Jackson's city councilwoman, Ward 2. For now, we're live at the federal courthouse in downtown. Ross Adams, 16 WAPT News.
Angelica admitted to making shady deals with developers looking to move in on Jackson, Mississippi and take over the 82% black city. This chameleon sold the black residents of Jackson out for $10,000 to pay off her campaign debt, a $6,000 shopping spree, and an additional $3,000 cash. She went on a shopping spree using a credit card provided to her by the developers, who turned out to be undercover
FBI agents, boy. These 304 hoes, boy, they will do anything for $1. Any goddamn thing. Sold out the whole town of Port Jackson, Mississippi. I mean, these people are diabolical. Purely diabolical. Luciano, get your ass in here. Where you at? You here? I don't hear you yet. Yeah, it's got your window down there. I don't know why it's not. I don't see. I still don't see you. I see your screen. Huh. Yeah. Hopefully you'll come in a minute. I don't know what's going on. Maybe go out and come back in. I don't know. This sister gone. Yeah, this sister, she totally shown, man. She sold us out. I mean, they just like, hey, fuck it. That's what I'm trying to say. The white supremacists know who to go to right away. They like this bitch. They're like, here, look, we know a bitch who hard up. Somebody has to tell. You sitting up there, well, shit, this sister go kind of ham. Let's listen to her.
He don't have his own space. These niggas that are products of these single mother households that these women is trying to get y'all to repeat the fucking shit. They in a space where they struggle to understand themselves as a man because men teach men to be men, not women. The ways of a man is learnt by being around men. The other part of it is these men that are raised in households with just a woman the entire 18, 19 years of his upbringing, right? Guess who they see paying bills? A woman. Guess who they see problem solving? A woman. Guess who they see protecting the house? A woman. Guess who they see covering everything that needs to be covered in his household? A woman. So by the time I'm 19 as a young man, you can't tell me that women can't lead and take care of stuff by themselves because my mama did it. So now when I'm in a relationship with you, I'm one of these niggas that you dating. When I see you paying the majority of the bills, protecting the household, doing the majority of the stuff with the children, cleaning and organizing things in regards to leadership of the household more than me, I don't see no problem with that. I'm in here playing the game. This is the same thing I did when my mama did it. When you try to go talk to that nigga and express as a young woman, hey, you're not doing enough as my partner.
Where's the lie at? She ain't capping. Nearly Fuller Jr. said this would happen. You would have young men sitting around imitating their mama and their sister. Shit, that's the one part she left out. You know, she said the nigga playing the game. The nigga might not even be playing the game. The nigga might be in there painting his nails. I just seen a nigga today, a black kid. I don't think he was FBA. I think he might have been a tether. But that nigga had painted fingernails and toenails. And that nigga was acting zesty as hell. We had to tell that nigga he had to get up out the store because he was acting up. We was like, look, nigga, you got to go. Get the fuck up out of here. You doing too much, nigga. Cause that nigga had on like these little these zesty ass little stockings. He had like a little like tutu on. And he had like holes. He had like holes in his stockings and shit. We was like, hey nigga, you got to get the fuck up out of here with that shit. That nigga was being a little too zesty. We was like, nigga, you gotta go. And yeah, we got that nigga up out the paint. Word up. He thought my manager was gonna understand him because I guess he could tell a little bit that my manager was a fruit booty nigga. But I was laughing because I'm like, my manager, he a fruit booty nigga, but he a man first. He don't do no gay shit. He just be, he just do what the fuck he do. But I know he got a man calling for him all the damn time. That's what be making me laugh. I be like, that nigga worse than a woman. I like that nigga called like 4 times a day. Like, god damn. And all that nigga doing is complaining. I don't know how you gay niggas do it. To start being gay and having dick and balls all up inside your head. And, and yeah, it's the same shit as with a woman. Yeah, I'll take the woman every day. Because I'm not going to have no nigga ramming me or no balls smacking on me. I don't care what the fuck you say. There was a TV show. What the fuck was that called? Spartacus? It was some type of shit. It was supposed to be like gladiator shit. But they threw LGBT gay shit in there, and these niggas start wrestling and having gay sex. I was like, this is wild. I was like, I can't do this shit no more. I tried to be one of those Negroes who be understanding and shit. Cause you be like, okay, nigga, I'm gonna try to understand this shit because I can't talk about it if I don't understand it. Nah, my nigga. Just don't talk about it, nigga. Leave them niggas out there in space.
Yo.
Yo. You hear me?
What's up with you, man?
What
Yeah,
up,
I
my
can't
nigga?
see nothing though.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking.
What's
I'm
up
like,
with you,
damn,
yo?
I just see a black square, but I see you, brother.
Word.
Luciano. What's good?
What's up
Yeah,
with you?
them niggas is extra zesty. Oh no, we just like I said, we've been over here doing these. We was hit with some things to do some tasks and try out like a couple of different stream joints. We did restream all last week. I think this probably be the last day of restream. I think tomorrow we're gonna do Eve Mux, and then we're gonna be doing Indie Box.
So you ain't fucking with the other
StreamYard?
thing no more?
Yeah. We gonna still come over there, but we were given opportunities. I was given free keys to go use these other things. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna use them while they gave them to me. So trying to get in there and do the best we can. Let's see what the hell she had going on right here.
Kamala has changed her position and is now backing Trump-era policies she once criticized. Here are the top 3 most notable reversals. At number 3 is Trump's border wall, which she previously called un-American and a stupid use of money. In 2020, Kamala was firmly against the project, arguing it was a waste of taxpayer dollars that wouldn't improve national security. Yet, she's now promising to allocate hundreds of millions towards strengthening the southern border if elected. Coming in at number 2 is an even bigger surprise. Kamala, who was a longtime advocate for the Democratic Party's Medicare for All, has removed this plan from her platform. Instead, she now supports a more gradual approach to healthcare reform, much like the proposals Trump put forward. But the most significant reversal is at number 1, marking a major shift in her campaign. Kamala once championed the movement to defund the police, gaining a reputation for being lenient on crime. However, as it began to damage her campaign, she changed course, voicing her support for law enforcement and highlighting her own experience in the field.
I don't believe none of that bullshit.
Love the police.
Because she's a damn cop. That's why we call her Cop Mala.
Love the cops.
Yeah, she loved the motherfucking police. Funky ass bitch. It's like they just playing like, oh, well, like, yeah, like as if she won her way to where she is. Like, no, nigga, they just put her in place and then yelled at niggas and told us she was black. And we like, no, that bitch ain't black. She not black. And we said this shit. We like, well, why they keep doing this to us? Because they don't give a shit, man.
That shit wild, yo.
And you saw the niggas in California sabotage the shit. That's why I told people, once you start looking, all those people ain't black. So niggas is like, damn, yo. I'm like, nigga, I've been telling y'all we've been being sabotaged all this time.
That's
Now that we,
horrible about that reparation vote over California, man.
yeah, them niggas sabotaged it.
They tethers.
Yeah, and even when the Republican nigga tried to do it, they sabotaged that shit too. Even though we know the Republican nigga was just being strategic, but still, by him being strategic, he showed the proof in the pudding.
Old massa, Gavin Newsom. You know what he about?
That nigga is the Joker.
Yes, he
That's
is.
that's what that nigga look like. Like the
He
goddamn.
look like a young ass Bill Maher.
Nah, he ain't. Bill Maher was never as handsome as Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom is an ugly white man, but he not as ugly as Bill Maher. Bill Maher looked like he could have been a hobbit.
Bill Maher look like Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin or Hobbit. He one of them niggas. And
Definitely, bro.
I don't have to say no Diddy, nigga, because by the pun of saying no
No,
Diddy, that
no,
means
it's some ugly
no,
ass
no,
devils out
no.
there.
I'm just putting that out into the universe for the niggas that gonna come. Oh, nigga, you said Gavin Newsom was handsome, cause you know other niggas who are gay, they say dumb shit like that. You be
Oh,
like,
he movie star like and Bill Maher. Bill Maher, you know what Bill Maher is? He little hat, so that
yeah,
Michigan will be coming out, the schnozola and
hmm
everything.
yeah, that nigga
Got that
is.
nose, that
Yeah, that
hawk
nigga
bill nose.
nose is fucked up. That nigga got a nose. His nose is worse than the nigga that was in the Ring of Powers. The nigga who played who played fucking Elrond. That
He look like
that
he got worse nose than that dwarf with the big ass beard on Lord of
yeah,
the
on the
Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to say that. But look, I'm about to do a review of the Ring of Powers, man. Y'all niggas not gonna understand. They cannot make anything without fucking it up. And I told niggas, I said, I'm fine with not seeing a black elf.
Why they mess up the acolyte for Star Wars though?
Nick, that was terrible. They ruined that. That became a LGBT fest, a, fe-
Fuck it. Bye.
a feminism fest. They destroyed that whole thing.
Oh no. I'm glad they took it off there.
Yeah, that
I thought it was racism.
he said she be Mitchell and Ness and cap it. Word up. Yeah, that's the motherfucking truth. They put a gay, they had a gay orc. They made one of the
Oh,
orc. They made an orc gay. I was like,
oh
this is
my
the
God.
I said
How can
it's
you make
so
an orc
fucking
gay?
yeah. I was like, nigga, the orc is just a fucking orc. Why
Imagine if
the
the
fuck
orcs was
they
gay
gotta
and Lord
be
of the
gay?
Ring and shit.
Yeah, we didn't know if orcs were either half elves or half humans. We didn't know what an orc was.
They was
Man,
big ass goblin motherfuckers. They ugly as shit.
these people are sick. The shit
Yeah.
I told people, I said, you can't even watch a fantasy movie, nigga, without them
Disney
knowing
making
that.
every Disney fucking everything up though, because Disney got the franchises.
No, Disney only got the Star Wars shit. Amazon and them, they control the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they got that whole Lord of the Rings shit over
Yeah, with
there.
Star Wars, they fucked the acolyte up. You said the acolyte turned gay, right?
Yeah, they turned the acolyte. They turned that to an LGBTQ fest. That
Oh,
shit
that's
was
Disney fault.
yeah, that's over on Disney, which is owned by Sinclair Broadcasting, the #1 conservative broadcasting network in America, which is wild. That's why I try to tell you, don't listen to white people when they say they conservative. They be having LGBTQ people in their family. They
Look
be
at Lindsey
having
Graham.
pedophiles in
You
their
hear what I said?
family.
Look at
Yeah,
Lindsey Graham.
yeah, Lindsey Graham, all of these motherfuckers.
Botsy boy.
You know he's a fruit booty.
Mm-hmm.
You can just hear it. He been denying it for so many years, but nigga, and you saw Roland Martin. He got
Yeah, that's what
caught.
I'm about to ask you about too. That was a
Yeah.
real
Oh, hold
suspect
on.
ass video.
Hold on. I think I even got that damn video. We about to play that right now.
I'm like, what the fuck he got? He got Andrew Gillum running through his back screen.
That's what I said. Is that Andrew Gillum? I was like, that's
Bocce
the
boy.
wild. That was the wildest shit I saw. Here we go.
That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about is what he said last month. He suggested that you happened to turn black recently for political purposes, questioning a core part of your identity.
Yeah.
Any
Same old tired playbook. Next question, please.
That's it?
That's it.
About your opponent, Donald Trump. I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that
We're
you
doing
have never
this!
interacted with him, met him.
This next question. Let me go ahead.
That nigga got caught with the bussy. That nigga got caught with the bussy. Look,
Yo, puss. What is boy puss? How Cam say that shit puss?
Wait, hold on. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back.
That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about is what he said last month. He suggested that you happened to turn black recently for political purposes, questioning a core part of your identity.
Yeah.
Any
Same old tired playbook. Next question, please.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey, hold up, nigga. That shit come on fast.
Puss.
About your opponent.
Question, please.
That's it?
That's it.
There it is. You see that, nigga?
I
Look.
want to see that nasty ass shit. I was just saying what Cam be saying. Puss.
You ain't supposed to even
About
say
your opponent,
pause, nigga.
Donald
That
Trump.
means you know the shit is gay.
I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that
We're
you
doing
have
this!
interacted with him, met him.
This next question. Let me go ahead.
Out. This nigga in there. I told you niggas who wear that outfit be looking at bussy. You can't tell. Ain't no nigga walking around with slippers on and shit ain't involved in bussy, nigga. Only men, nigga, I stay in hard footwear until I go to sleep, nigga. That's no cap, my nigga. You not gonna find me not in some type of hard footwear, my nigga, before I go to bed. And I don't wear no motherfucking slippers. All Crocs, nigga. Get that shit up. Get that shit up out of here. Oh, let's drop Sincere's. Let's check out Sincere Love to God's Pandemic again one more time. Family, that shit. Make sure y'all go over there. It's on all devices. Go to Spotify, go to Apple Music, go to YouTube Music. Go over there and check out the Pandemic. That shit is one of the dopest songs out. Yeah, Roland, you got your bussy out.
You got caught.
He said, you can always laugh at these fools on Twitter. When you wrote videos on iPad, it automatically jumps to the next one. Nigga, then why you got bussy on your iPad, nigga? You had no idea what is next. We do this all the time on roll them on but silly asses people too dumb to know that. Try to see. Nigga, my shit be playing like that, nigga, but ain't no videos of bussy. So I don't know what you talk about, nigga. When you running a video of your own, it shouldn't run into a video about bussy, nigga. I don't know what this nigga talking about. How would you have a Kamala Harris video and it would run to a video with a nigga with a bussy out? That's cap. I don't know what this nigga trying to play us with. Mr. Buck Dancing. You're right. Salute to my brother LVZ. No buck dancing allowed. My DC brother. He was challenging the business bully because the business bully was trying to cap because LVZ let him know that when the nigga was at the rally for reparations, niggas was not feeling the business bully. And that's real talk. Nobody.
Who the business bully? Moist Watkins?
No, not Moist Watkins. He another nigga that be over there with Moist. He called himself the business bully.
Oh, God.
Let's drop that pandemic real quick, and we're going to be seeing what we do.
mRNA vaccines are a powerful way to protect our bodies against infectious diseases.
We gotta talk about this, John.
Here's a little story that must be told.
Who shot you? The nurse or the doctor? That needle in your arm was a wicked concoction. Moderna or Pfizer? Remember what I heard from Elijah. It's written in your scripture that the devil's a liar. Something to think about when you're watching the news. All of a sudden you're fearful and you're kind of confused. If Alan Dershowitz isn't a silent murderer, then why he won't debate reason Islam? This ain't the worst of it. It's just the tip of the iceberg. Let me remind you, who's really calling the shots in Wuhan, China? That paper mask make you feel protected? You scared to visit your parents and now they feel neglected? You blame Trump but now it's Biden and you're still rejected. Or should I give you the science on how they steal elections? I digress, but here's something to digest. These white supremacists dying off, quiet as kept. I digress, but here's something to digest. These white supremacists dying off. Plandemic. Plandemic. Freedom to choose, freedom to rules. The question we all gotta ask: what is freedom to you? From me to you, it's the freedom to move, but freedom ain't free. What's the value of freedom to you? Freedom to choose, freedom to rules. The question we all gotta ask: what is freedom to you? From me to you, it's the freedom to move, but freedom ain't free. What's the value of freedom to you?
You keep telling me about your grandma. You can't see it cause of no damn shot. And now you got 5 of them in your arm catching COVID with your mom, and before you know it, she can die. You gon' let her kick the bucket on her own, breathless and alone like she fucking up a song. Or you gon' be mature and suck it up cause you were wrong. If health is a priority, why you stuck at home? They ain't even test that vax before they gave it to you. Or did they test it and pretend they just now made it for you? Could lose a job if you ain't jabbed, that's how the taters move it. Refusing knowledge for a bag, that's some contagious food. Feminism is pro-choice.
Are a powerful way to protect our bodies against infectious diseases.
We gotta talk about this, John.
Here's a little story that must be told.
Who shot you? The nurse or the doctor? That needle in your arm was a wicked concoction. Moderna or Pfizer? Remember what I heard from Elijah. It's written in your scripture that the devil's a liar. Something to think about when you're watching the news. All of a sudden you're fearful and you're kind of confused. If Alan Dershowitz isn't a silent murderer, then why he won't debate reason Islam? This ain't the worst of it. It's just the tip of the iceberg. Let me remind you, who's really calling the shots in Wuhan, China? That paper mask make you feel protected? You scared to visit your parents and now they feel neglected? You blame Trump but now it's Biden and you're still rejected. Or should I give you the science on how they steal elections? I digress, but here's something to digest. These white supremacists dying off, quiet as kept. I digress, but here's something to digest. These white supremacists dying off. Plandemic. Plandemic. Freedom to choose, freedom to rules. The question we all gotta ask: what is freedom to you? From me to you, it's the freedom to move, but freedom ain't free. What's the value of freedom to you? Freedom to choose, freedom to rules. The question we all gotta ask: what is freedom to you? From me to you, it's the freedom to move, but freedom ain't free. What's the value of freedom to you?
You keep telling.
Damn. Y'all go check out that brother Cecile Love the God. That AI is crazy, bro.
Yeah, it
that
is.
shit don't make you freaked out, my nigga. I'll be looking, I'm like, my nigga.
They got them devils. They got them devils dead to rights, yo.
Look at that nigga.
Them motherfuckers dumb evil, yo.
Evil, my nigga. Look at them. All them All the niggas,
Satanic.
like, nigga, we living like in a world full of villains. My Hero Academia, my nigga.
Legion of
Word
Doom at
up, the
that
real
bitch.
Legion of Doom type niggas.
Luthor.
I like how they had my nigga Trump with the gold motherfucking gun.
Right?
They had the Trump nigga just pointing it at niggas.
They got Killer. They got Hillary, the
Yeah, you
Haitian
see
killer.
that. You see it.
Hillary.
A lot of niggas forget that. We look, this is what's gonna happen to motherfucking Hillary Clinton. To Kamala. We about to kill her this bitch. Remember, they was like, oh, Hillary about to win. All that, my nigga. And that bitch had to eat the asphalt like I did. That hoe is done. She ain't gonna win. She can't win, man. Fuck all that, man. Ain't no way she should. Unless niggas is just so damn scared and want to stay on the plantation. That's the only way I could think of her winning. I'm listening to Kwame Brown over there, and there was 5,000 people on that. I'm thinking of the Black Authority, because I kind of watch the names and I make sure that everybody ain't all the same niggas.
Right.
And from what I saw on Kwame Brown, I saw only about maybe 100 names that I was able to be like, okay, that nigga, they be over here on Black Authority. All them other people was who be over on Kwame joint.
Kwame Del
Yeah.
Casino.
Yeah, Kwame and Carsino and them be over there. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I seen them niggas, and I'm like, everybody it's not all the same niggas. That's what I'm feeling good about. Because I've been looking, I'm like, yeah, we not all the same niggas, all in the same areas.
A lot
Yeah.
of different niggas. And you got the crazy niggas. You got Charleston White. You got punk ass motherfucker Crack 100.
Yeah, even Charleston White said he ain't fucking with no Kamala. So I think of the niggas who fuck with Charleston White. Them niggas is probably gonna listen to Charleston White. And I know damn sure most of us who rock with Tariq ain't damn sure, but there is some niggas. That's why I said it was wild for me because there was some niggas I was at the rally for reparations, and these niggas told me they voting for Kamala, and I'm like, wow. Some of them niggas tried to argue me because I said she wasn't black. And I'm like, this bitch is a whole Indian. She not black.
Yeah, reparation, Jordan. I don't know why any nigga. Talk about any nut ass politician.
That's why I had to deal. I was shitting, nigga. I've been having to battle some NOI niggas because they thinking I'm like going against the minister. I'm like, no, I said I respectfully disagree, nigga. Y'all act like
Wow, what
you
the
tried to say
minister
that
say
Kamala Harris was black. I'm
again?
like, nah, nigga. She not even a tenth of black, nigga. I was like, yo, I was like, minister, I respectfully disagree, my nigga. Fuck all that. You showing your age, my nigga, when you start saying shit like that. I was like, ah, god damn, I was sad over that.
You usually don't
Huh?
endorse nobody.
Yeah,
You usually
yeah,
don't
but for
endorse
him to come
nobody.
out, our sister, our black sister, I was like, oh hell no, Farrakhan, stop, nigga. They don't fuck with you, nigga. Hindus do not fuck with Muslims. Let's start the cap.
Oh.
Cause that's what it is. It's a full on cap. And I can't believe that shit. Like, what was this nigga? I don't even know what was going on right here.
In my personal opinion, I don't think no particular
Oh,
pair of shoes
that was
is
my
worth
nigga Sauce Walker.
$55,000. $55,000 is a car. $55,000 is a small business that could turn into $1 million business. I don't believe that no one pair of shoes is worth $50,000.
So some people spend $50,000 on a billboard to put their face on it. We buy a $50,000 shoe, have them let them come take pictures, and then you come buy the stuff that we got at the table.
As a business owner in the shoe marketplace,
that was valid.
genius.
Yeah.
As a consumer,
But what's so special about that shoe? So it's a Friends and Family colorway. It's the best of the Friends and Family colorway. I mean, you're talking about a shoe that.
And I get it. Sauce Walker said, yeah. That shit is genius when you're doing it like that. But at the same time, look who's selling it to you.
Mr. Charlie.
Red beard. I know. That's
Mr.
what
Charlie.
I'm saying. I'm like, the same motherfuckers we always knew was coming down amongst us when we was in the plantation. It was always them red hair motherfuckers selling us shit.
Leprechaun ass
Straight
nigga.
up. That's why them niggas is always associated with a pot of goddamn gold. Because we niggas, why you think they made Leprechaun in the Hood, nigga? And it was the #1 rated of all the Leprechaun movies. Leprechaun in the Hood made the most money.
Seamus.
Yeah. That nigga made the most money, my nigga.
Yeah.
What the hell
nigga.
you got to crawl up on me like this for? What, girl? What? I don't want you all up on me shaking right now. I'm trying to do this finish this show up, goddammit. Oh,
Mr.
dog,
Cat.
act like a cat. Yeah.
Ooh, Momo.
Act like a damn cat. Go get in your house. For real. You're bothering me right now. Go get in your house, nigga. Put you outside in a damn minute. You do all this shit after I'm sitting here fighting on these mobs and shit coming through my door. I left it open for your bitch ass to go out. Don't be doing this shit no more. God damn.
Get a doggy
I had
door,
that
man.
shit open, but the moths was coming through it. I closed that shit. I took it out the thing and closed it. The back of the house don't got no damn doggy door. You be having fucking raccoons coming through that bitch if you had some shit left like that open all the time. We got possums, skunks, raccoons, nigga, squirrel, big giant squirrels that'll come in your house.
Yeah, coons. Shit. I got coons in my
Hell yeah, you
ceiling.
still got them niggas in there? You gonna have
They
to
was
blow
going
them.
for some months.
You
Then
gonna
I
have
heard
to
them
blow
pussies
them
and shit
niggas
like a
up
week
out
ago.
of
So what the fuck? Corner houses, man. Well, not corner, row houses. Shit. The white people who killed them coons. I guess them pussies came
They
back.
will, especially
Gotta
if one
seal
of
my
them
shit up.
survive. If one of them survive, them
Right?
niggas definitely coming back. The whole squad.
Yo, you see Doc going to war with the fucking geese? No, I'm talking about all them Canada geese
Yeah,
rolled
I
up on
saw that
Sadat,
shit.
yo. That's mad fucking funny,
Them
yo.
Canadian geese be on some wild shit.
Yeah, they corny like Drake. You know, some other shit. Weirdos. They harassing
Yeah,
black people.
see, I'm glad Tariq just crushed all that. The Civil Rights Act of 1965 never mentions black people. That's fact. When you go read that shit, you be like, oh, this shit don't even mention black folks. That's how you know. That makes sense why Lyndon Johnson signed the shit so easily.
They
Yep.
done that on purpose.
So they could put all these other groups in it. The
Becky and
Matthew
shit.
Shepard,
Fucking
James Byrd hate crime. That was designed for LGBTQ niggas, and mainly to protect the white ones. And that Emmett Till Act has no goddamn teeth.
Ooh.
They didn't even prosecute the woman while she was still goddamn alive. They could have got that hoe and they didn't do anything.
Bitch.
Just like this bitch could have cleared the air by saying, hey, I'm black or I'm not. And she chose to not say any goddamn thing.
These others ain't going never. I mean, show they
That's what I'm trying to say about people. And then she was out there with a fake ass accent down in Georgia. And I'm like, if y'all niggas fall for this shit, man, y'all really are stupid.
They want them side, man. Ever since Barack, man, they just want another
Barack
Messiah.
wasn't shit. Oh my God, Red Joker killing it over here. That nigga got a montage of Roland Martin pictures. Yeah, Roland Martin is gay.
Get him, man.
Thank you, nice tea girl. I'm about to take this picture and run with that too. Okay, sis. Never forget. This is more shit about these Latinos. Man, if they look at that. Oh, niggas got the I'm laughing. I'm looking. They got the frozen picture right here with the bussy. This nigga trying to talk to us like we stupid, like we don't know how the internet works. You big stupid dummies. When you using an iPad, it just goes over to another picture. Nigga, what other pictures, nigga? Cause there shouldn't be nothing bussy behind.
What type shit you got this
see
feed?
What I'm saying? There should be nothing bussy on there, bro.
Shit, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna be over there on the gram in a minute and shit talking shit. We gonna get out of here. Cause I think we did everything. For tonight. I did want to run this one more time. The joint what because it was Labor Day and we just want people to really understand where Labor Day came from.
Hey there, history buffs. When you think of Labor Day, you probably picture barbecues, a day off, and the unofficial end of summer. But behind this holiday lies a powerful history shaped by the struggles and triumphs of black freedmen, especially the black Pullman porters. So, who were the Pullman porters? After the Civil War, many formerly enslaved black men found work as Pullman porters, serving passengers on luxury trains. Though the job offered better wages and opportunities than most other employment available to black men at the time, it was far from easy. Pullman porters worked long hours, faced racial discrimination, and were expected to maintain a subservient demeanor despite the grueling demands of their jobs. In 1925, the Pullman porters organized the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, or BSCP, the first black-led labor union in the country to be recognized by a major corporation. Under the leadership of A. Philip Randolph, the BSCP fought for better wages, shorter hours, and improved working conditions. Their efforts not only led to significant gains for black workers, but also set the stage for broader civil rights advancements. Why is this important? Why is this important? The contributions of the Pullman porters are a cornerstone of American labor history, yet their story is often overlooked in mainstream narratives. The roots of Labor Day, a holiday meant to honor the contributions of workers, are deeply intertwined with the struggles and victories of these black men who stood up against injustice. Their fight was not just for themselves.
I don't like how they put a picture of Barack Obama. Like, what the fuck does Barack Obama have to do with any fucking thing? He didn't
What he got to do
struggle
with
for
that?
nothing. You saw they had that grinning ass tether too. They had that tether grinning.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But yeah.
That's crazy, man. This shit
But for
gotta do
future
it.
generations
The
of
black
workers
folk
of
from
all
down
races,
south, man.
their success laid the groundwork
do it
for
no
the
It's
booty
civil
like
rights
scratch.
Barack
movement,
Obama
demonstrating
don't
the
have
power of
nothing to do
collective
with
action
anything.
and
He
the
didn't
importance of
struggle for
standing up
nothing.
for one's
He
rights.
didn't fight for nothing. He
Unfortunately,
was just
the
the first
significance of
nigga
black
that
freedmen, like the
white
Pullman
people put
Porters,
in there who
has been
wasn't a real
systematically
black
erased
person.
from many history books.
Yeah,
This
Roland
omission is
Martin
part
is
of a
Boule.
broader pattern of
We
neglecting
know
the
Roly
contributions
Poly.
of black
He ain't one
Americans
of us.
to
He
the
a
nation's
tether.
development.
Most of
By
the
not
Boule
acknowledging
is
their
tether.
role, we fail to recognize
You
the
remember
full scope
Martin?
of
You remember
American history
Asia Buckley?
and the vital role
You
that
remember
black Americans
Sean?
have
You
played
remember
in shaping it.
her
It's
boyfriend,
crucial
that
to
nigga
reclaim this
Martin, the
narrative
light-skinned
and
nigga who
ensure
wore
that the
bow
history of
ties?
black freedmen
That
and
nigga
their
Boule
impact on
and that
American
nigga was a
society
tether.
is not forgotten. We must educate ourselves and others about these contributions. One way to do this is by watching the film
The
10,000
funny
Men
shit
Named
is
George,
Asia,
which tells the
Asia,
story
who
of the
looked
Pullman
like a
Porters
white
and
girl,
their
and
fight for
actually
justice.
was blacker than
As we
Martin.
celebrate Labor Day, let's remember that it's more than just a day off.
Because her
It's a day
mama
to
was
honor
black.
the
Her
struggles
mama
and
was an
victories of
FBA
workers,
woman.
especially those who have been marginalized and forgotten.
But she had a white
The
daddy.
Black Pullman Porters are a shining example of resilience and courage, and their legacy deserves to be recognized and celebrated. By doing so, we ensure that the truth of their contributions
That's why
continues to
Sean
inspire
Stafford,
future
make
generations.
sure you buy your son Hidden History.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget
Make
to
sure
like,
you buy your
subscribe,
son,
and
'cause
hit the
he's
bell
10
icon
years
for more
old.
intriguing
This
history
is the
tales.
right time
Stay
to
curious.
get him that book, Hidden History. It's a kid's book. You get that for your little son, man. Damn, I could grab the link real quick. If you watch Tariq Nasheed, he always at the beginning, he got his son now, does a little commercial for it, little Mateo. I love how cute he sounds. Hey friends, do you want to learn about hidden history? I love Mateo. Wait, I might could grab that real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. So I might can grab that. Little Mateo. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Of course. Yeah. I'm gonna grab it. I have it on tomorrow. I have it on tomorrow. Do a broadcast on Tuesday. Like I said, we'll do it on Tuesday's broadcast. Yeah. Roland Martin is that nigga. Nigga's bouillon. That nigga's more than just a boule. That nigga's bouillon. Fat butter biscuit eating nigga. Hate his ass. Give me a little pressure.
Hey. Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh. Yeah, I've been wanting this forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey. Yeah. Ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra. Walk with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Then on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom. Baby, I'm not one of them, you should try on it. Just leave with all that I'm on to the next. Yes. Up, I send you back to your
Hey,
but good luck with that.
hey,
This as big as it
hey,
gets.
hey, hey,
Let's see how you do
hey.
under pressure. Let's see how you do
You under
under pressure.
pressure.
Give them a name to remember.
Pressure.
Hey.
Remember, hey.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Yeah. Oh shit. They don't let me shoot a whole clip. Firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war.
It's by Tariq Nasheed, bro.
Every enemy
By Tariq
listening, get off my
Nasheed.
dick. I got bad intentions, make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, my whole team do the same. Don't you forget who created the game. Ready for war, I was born with grenades. The trenches where soldiers are made. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
The hip hop dude. Now Tariq Nasheed, our good brother, who who did the books, Hidden History. You ever seen Hidden History? The books. He did Hidden History 1 through 5. He did Buck Breaking. He did fucking 1804. Shit, our brother did all the shit. The legend. What's good, family? Shit, we about to be out of here. We've been live like 3 hours. we burnt we burnt both ends of the candle, god damn it. Yeah. I'ma tag you in the joint, Sean. I'ma tag you. That's that's one of my homies from high school and shit, middle school. Shit, Sean. We know if you played up at Lincoln Park playing ball in Kennedy Park, shit, we known each other for a long time, my nigga. God damn. I known this brother for a good while. I appreciate you for coming up here and sharing with us. It was good. Luciano, you going already, goddamn it?
Oh, I'm here, yo.
You probably gone.
I'm here, bro.
But I appreciate y'all all coming in. I appreciate you coming through, Legend. Yeah, we was at the end of this shit. We was on here talking about Labor Day. We went through all that because it's because of black people. Once again, we have to point out that another holiday that people celebrate, but they don't ingratiate us because it was because of foundation of Black American people that they have this day. Your first union was created by black people. I've been telling people all this time. All this shit is done by us. We are the moral compass of this country. All things that were good came through the black neighborhood first. So don't let them, they be trying to trash us and shit. And they be trying to play like we ain't here. But we here. We here. And if it was anything good, it was because of us. I just watched the video where a brother and his wife just walked outside and they just saved 2 white babies that's just in the house by themselves. Of all the houses, only the black people was able to hear these babies crying. I said the other white folks heard them, they just ignored them and shit. Said fuck it. The other white people next door, they ain't start coming out to after the black people done got the babies rescued and the police is out there. Now they want to get some action. They want to be in the goddamn view. I was like, boy, if these people don't go on, that's right, Legend. We the caretakers. We love children. We don't let stuff happen to children or women. That's why I said it's so weird to see the way all this fuckery that be going on. And that's why you'll see a lot of these ratchet black women, they'll prey on black men. No doubts, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming through and sharing with me. You know, we're going to have some more talks. That's why I wrenched you up, brother. We're going to have some more talks because we right with getting our, you got to get our minds right, everybody, especially us black men. We want to make sure we are starting to get our shit back to where it was, because we had it right and then we lost our way for a little bit. But the men that are being men, we gonna stand on business. We gonna get this shit right. We not willing to let this shit just go the way because they say it gotta go that way. That's what lets you know you a man, when you start having a love of community. When you want to build something more than just a neighborhood. Because neighborhoods, that's nothing. That's not a community. You need a community. A community is a place where you establish your wealth. A community is a place where you have a sanctuary. A community is a safe haven. We need to have that. We need to stop running off to all these other places, and we need to start squatting up. There's no way around it. We have to. We have to be each other's keeper. I am my brother's keeper. I am. I am my sister's keeper. I am my mama's keeper. I am my daddy's keeper. I am my children's keeper. I am my God's keeper. If you ain't keeping nothing, you don't have nothing to protect. Think about that in your mind. And if you don't have nothing to protect, then you ain't got nothing to live for. Think of how these kids are running around here offing themselves because they don't understand that what they should be protecting and keeping is themselves. Because ain't nobody told them that. Oh, I just let it, I had just, because I was looking at your private chat, and then I just doubled it off. I can fuck with the screen whatever I want, nigga. I'm just over here. I was in a thought process, and so I didn't look back over at the screen. I turned my head in a philosopher's motion, and I was thinking about some shit, and I was like, yeah, that's why we screw, because we'll let anybody or any person come and cosplay as us. Yeah, it's about to go wild. I'm telling y'all, man, they out here. You got some niggas walk around, man, there ain't nothing going around. I'm standing right here. That's an Aurora police. Nigga, shut your ass up. We got videos all over. It did knock you down? Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did just notice that. I wasn't even paying attention. I was over here. I was transmitting my thoughts through the algorithm. You know, I'm doing nothing special, just saying what the hell I was thinking, and I was caught off. So, but yeah, these gangs is out here. They got them all over there. They trying to do like damage control because they know it's real. I don't know what all that weird shit about the Hell's Angels going to get them. But I do know that brothers have been engaged with these niggas in combat. You know, from Chicago. Yeah. You know, Sean, when we cleared out MS-13, we had to clear them niggas off the block. We had to get them up off the paint. If the police wasn't doing nothing, we had to get them off the paint. Word up. We out the paint. You in there? Boom. You should be able to pop up in there now. There you go. There you go. But yeah, shit, we had to clear MS-13 when they let them niggas come around. And then the funniest shit is I remember the night when Big Ron and all of us, me, Big Ron, Keith, you know, I was like only one of the only like real Puerto Ricans that was down with us like that heavy on the block. It was Sean, all of us. We had to beat them niggas down, yo. And then the police came and told us, like, hey, y'all niggas y'all just can't be. I mean, we glad y'all did it and got rid of them, but y'all can't just be doing this. There's no vigilantism. That's what the white nigga told us. Like, oh, y'all niggas, because they was going to try to take us, because we had one of the niggas trapped up in the car wash right there. You know the car wash? Right where across the street from the grocery store. We had that nigga trapped in there. Cause I remember it was a crazy fight at first. It was wild. And then all I know is that we heard them scream out, no, not Carlos. Them niggas like, no, not Carlos. And that nigga, wait, you dropped down again. They said, no, not Carlos. And they chased that nigga. Big Ron had knocked that nigga out. And then it broke all the Latinos, the MS-13s, because I don't believe they were Guatemalans, Hondurans, El Salvadorians, and San Salvadorians. See, people always forget, like y'all think like it's just one group of them niggas. Nah, they all from different like places, but they all squad up under MS-13. And what we learned from fighting them niggas is once you get the leader, them niggas break. Cause them niggas is cowards. It be one nigga running them niggas. But once you get that leader, that nigga gone. We punished them niggas. We did not. It was only 12 of us against like 300 of them niggas. Y'all think I'm capping, man? We could hear them niggas marching. Them niggas like, there they go. They was like, because they had the fake Timbs on. They didn't have real Timbs. They had them shits that said TIMS on it. We had real Timbs. So you can crush a nigga head in with some Timberlands. But shit, it was like 12 of us that night in the front of Jerusalem. We fought them from the front of Jerusalem on the Ingram all the way around to motherfucking up on the shit by Kennedy Park. We was giving it to them niggas. It was so many of them that it was just so easy to just go ram shot on them niggas. I remember I had them niggas running over gates and shit, flipping over cars. We had the cars all stopped. White people were screaming and crying. This shit was crazy. Yo, the legend, no cap. This is like, for real. This is like 1997, 98, my nigga. We out there. I remember I had to take my ass back to college because a nigga, one night we was out there and niggas made this white fiend crash into a damn tree. And then the white people were trying to make like he was a damn saint. He was a dope fiend. who was out there harassing niggas, and somebody chased him. I don't know who it was who chased him into the tree, but the nigga went into the tree, and I guess his crack ribs cracked. Oh yeah, they had them the TRMSs, my nigga. That's what they had on. They was walking. Them niggas came around the corner. They're like, there they go. And we started working on them niggas. Cause niggas was scared at first. I ain't gonna even cap. Yeah, they were from Honduras, El Salvador, San Salvador, Guatemala. That's where they come from. That's what MS-13 is made up of all them niggas. That's who they made up of. Most of the main niggas be from El Salvador though. But yeah, that's why I knew them niggas ain't have no love for us. Matter of fact, Randy was out there too. And I always thought Randy was Puerto Rican. It turned out Randy was an El Salvadorian. Damn. And that nigga Pops used to be mean to us. But I remember that night, boy. That was the fight of the century, boy. We was battling all them niggas. I thought we was gonna get overwhelmed. I ain't gonna cap. I remember my nigga Keith like, nah, fuck that shit, yo. Motherfuckers, all these niggas, y'all niggas going back across the border, nigga. Tonight, nigga, all y'all. I remember that nigga kept saying that shit when he was hitting them niggas. He kept saying, y'all niggas all going back across the border tonight. This shit was funny as shit, bro. I was die laughing. I was like, dude, I just started seeing it, and then they had piled on Big Run at one point. Now, Sean, you know what Big Run was. Big Run was the type of nigga you thought like, wait, this nigga can't be no high schooler. That's why the nigga name was Big Run, not because he was a fat nigga. I know y'all thinking like when y'all hear big, y'all thinking like fat. No, nigga, this nigga was like a titan. This nigga was in high school, but didn't play no sports. That nigga only DJ'd and played with music. Y'all niggas don't know that. Big, gentle, giant nigga. But when the shit go down, that's the nigga you want on your squad. Yeah, in the night, nigga, you know in the 90s, nigga, you know when niggas would say, hey, Uniondale coming up here. Niggas would be outside. Niggas fuck class, nigga. Class is over now. We heard this other school is coming. Niggas would be out on the front waiting. That's real shit. Niggas don't know that type of. That's the type of energy we was on. Oh, niggas said Baldwin coming up here today. Or Roosevelt coming. Niggas be like, what? Niggas would be outside by that motherfucking stream waiting. Niggas, it'd be over by fifth period. Fifth period, niggas ain't going back to class. Fuck that class, nigga. We outside now. Sometimes the hall monitors and teachers be out there with niggas. That's how Hempstead rolled. I remember the whole damn school. Niggas went to see house party. The whole damn school, nigga. You remember that? Sean, when niggas closed down the whole school and niggas went to go see house party because he died, the father died that morning when it came out. The whole school, you ain't never, I don't know if other niggas ever did that. That's how black my school was. Robert Harris died, nigga. The whole school shut down and went to see house party. I went to a black school. My principals was black. I don't know none of that camaraderie like the niggas over there crying like Ricky Smiley's. They walk that look like my grandfather. Nah, nigga. I don't know no white men that close. Maybe a cop or two, but like, this nigga been harassing me all my life. That's how I know a white nigga. I don't know him like on a goddamn level where you going out to have a piece of pie with the nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That nigga's the ops. No cap, the legend. What the hell you making over there, David?
Shit, you don't see that shit?
What you making?
That'll make me a pizza, yo.
Oh, a pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Make some pizza, nigga. Cheap shit.
Hold up. Ain't nothing wrong with that, nigga.
My wife gave me some fucking ribs and shit from the. I got that shit delivered to the hospital. That shit gone.
Yeah. Shit, I cooked some damn rib tips last night. Did some lamb belly. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I might not do shit till like Thursday or something. I don't even know. I might be
Ain't
just.
barbecue today?
I might just eat Wendy's, huh?
Ain't barbecue today?
Nah, I ain't do shit today. Fuck that. It was still kind of hot. I came home. I was tight. These niggas had us doing all this extra wild shit because the bitch coming in from HR. I'm like,
Oh hell no.
I was like, here come the corporate hoe. Niggas all start getting scared. That's why I always like. That's why I don't like working with white folks. When somebody coming from a corporate, them niggas all get scared and they fuck up the energy.
They all bees from the same hive, bro.
That's how white people be though. They get scared when the corporate person coming. They start stressing.
They got
I'm
that
like,
hurt mentality.
yeah, I be like, nigga, if your shit is good, nigga, what you tripping about? And tell that hoe the truth. What's wrong? You only get better by being honest with the bitch. They start getting these niggas done went and put tablecloths on the tables. I was like, this y'all niggas doing too much. They up there, they don't went
They
and
pump
bought
faking, yo.
they don't went and bought groceries. I said, so this shit is only gonna be here till the bitch go. I was like, hey, it don't be no groceries in here.
You faking the fuck.
Yeah, that's what them niggas did. They gonna went and bought bread. I said, so you gonna play like we be eating, nigga? We
Who
don't be
gave
y'all,
you shit?
we don't be having no food in here, nigga. We got to buy our food.
You starving
Oh man,
motherfucker.
them niggas be capping, boy. Them niggas will go over to Costco across the street to Costco and buy us a damn Costco pizza and expect us to be happy. We be like, nigga, get the fuck out of my face with that. You know that's cardboard, right? We be telling a nigga like, nigga, that's cardboard. Who the fuck is eating Costco pizza? God damn them. I hate them playing with us like that. But I saw that shit today. They knew right away when I said, what is this play? I said, what is this placation y'all got going on here? They was like, we knew you gonna be the motherfucker complaining. I was like, I ain't complaining. I just want to know what y'all got going on. Then they
What's
start
your
telling,
angle?
yeah. Then they start telling me, well, the bitch coming. I'm like, oh, you niggas is scared. They just get scared every year. I be looking at them. I'm like, Lord, they running around trying to clean shit that they never clean. I be laughing. I be like, I'm not doing nothing. They trying to get me to do shit. I be like, hell no. I ain't doing that. Tell me something else you need done. And I'll make the decision on if I'll do that. But I'm not doing all that weird stuff. Y'all want that clean, nigga, you gonna clean it. Not me. And that's what people don't get. I'm like, niggas be weird. Like the immigrants be looking at me weird. Cause they be like,
My
this
nigga.
this nigga,
My
he's
nigga.
this This nigga is making his own decisions.
He's being black to the white man.
They do get mad. They be like, this nigga. I ain't one of those niggas that they can make me do what they want me to do. Nigga. I'm like, nah, nigga, I ain't doing that. That's above
Like,
my pay. I'll be like, nigga, that's above my pay grade.
worship Jaku.
You never gonna get me to go in there and check on the men's bathroom. No, nigga. That's a job for a manager. Them niggas be begging me too. They be like, hey nigga, why won't you become a manager? No, nigga. I said, see, that's called taking responsibility and accountability. I was like, I don't want to take responsibility and accountability for your shit.
Ooh.
And that's just how you gotta be. Like, hey, nigga, I'm not taking y'all responsibility. That you the manager, nigga. Y'all niggas, they be trying to get me to become one. I'm like, nah. I'm laughing at the other white girl because she be like, are you trying to tap in? Okay, come on. Let me make sure. Boom. Let me see where you at. I see David. I don't see you. Let me copy the link and put it back down there. Boom. All right. Let me make sure up here. All right. Let me see where you at. I'm trying to see where you at. I only see me and Luciano. Did you click on it? Oh, let me get rid of this. I'm right here. Get out of there. And there you go. All right, now you should be able to bring your behind in here. Got it set up like that. I'm trying to look for him right now.
That's dead.
Okay. Set up like that. There we go. He should be able to come in. I haven't seen him pop in yet. We got our shit set up. Okay. I just heard it just now, and that's what I'm trying to look for you. I just heard it. There you go. There you go, brother.
Hey yo. Hey
What's
yo, you
good?
hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, fam. Yo, Strong Island was triumphant, man. For real.
Yo,
My
people don't
almighty
know.
alumni. Hempstead, Strong Island, Peninsula Boulevard, and President Street, bro.
You know that.
We left the Mohicans for real, bro.
Yo.
Like when you hear about Long Island, listen, Billy Joel gave us the name Strong Island. Billy Joel,
Yeah, word up.
for real. Like, we from Granddaddy IU, Public Enemy, all that. Now, I know y'all aware of Professor Griff.
Of course.
Yeah, we from like
Even
for
though
real.
even though Griff been saying some tetherist shit lately, we letting
Yeah,
him
yeah.
slide. He been saying some wild shit.
He been out the group a long time, bro.
You know, I
You know what
always
I
tell
mean?
people the 98 posse, all of that.
Oh yeah. Check this
That's
out.
the old heads.
The same thing that happened to Kanye and Kyrie. That what's the name was the first to take the ass whooping for it. Professor Griff. That's why Public Enemy broke up. That's why
Yeah.
Public Enemy broke up. And before that, Son of Berserk. See, Son of Berserk was the artist that Kanye. I mean, not Kanye. K. Dot came out with his little
Mm-hmm.
singing group on one of the albums. Yeah, Son of Berserk is the first one with that. That's the guy. If you ever seen Juice, right? When Q did the DJ thing, the guy with the tuxedo with Queen Latifah. That's who Son of Berserk is.
Yeah, I know Son of Berserk.
Yeah, I remember him walking down East Graham Avenue, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is motherfucking Son of Berserk." You understand? Because that's my favorite Long Island MC, even though it should be Granddaddy IU. You know what I mean?
Well, shit, yeah, Granddaddy IU. I live right next to Granddaddy, but then also fucking I remember I used to be on Baldwin Road. Yeah, you know A+ too, but Baldwin Road. I used to be on Baldwin Road with Biz Marquis, and then I was down here. When I first came down here, the first nigga who came over here to help me move in my crib was Biz Marquis.
Yeah, because Pudgy and them was from over that way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Pudgy, all of them. Yeah, I know Pudgy.
But they was on the Long Beach Road side. You know, that's Osceola Polk and Down on them side.
But see, that's how niggas be mad how fast we could walk. Cause nigga, I used to walk from Long Beach Road to Alabama, back all the way to Grove, nigga, in less than an hour, my nigga. That's how it was.
Yeah, it was rough. Because
niggas, you know how long Crookshank was, my nigga. Crookshank was the longest road ever, nigga.
Yeah. And you had to know how to fight.
You had two types of houses on Crookshank: the good houses and the raggedy houses that's closer down to South Franklin.
You had to know how to fight.
Yeah. You had to. Nigga, you had to know how to fight. You had to know how to snap.
Yeah. And
which is roasting for you niggas who don't know today. That snapping is called roasting.
Yeah. We should call it snapping. And and you couldn't wear no skips.
Yeah, you couldn't wear no skips. You had to have your gear right. You had to get fresh.
Yo, you know what?
You had to.
In 89, right? No, that was 88 going into 89 school year, right? My first day of school, me and my father walking down South Franklin, and he on his way to work. I'm on my way to walk through Parkside, so I can get over to the shacks and then make. Now that was the first year that Mr. Moore barbershop, right? Mr. Moore had the barbershop and the laundromat.
Yeah.
Remember, he closed the laundromat and turned into a sneaker spot. Remember when he turned it into a sneaker spot?
Yeah. Right? I remember the sneaker
spot. That was how I first got. That's how I got my Alpha Forces, the second Charles Barkley.
Cause Gino had the candy store about right. Gino had the candy store by the cab stand. That's before the Jamaicans took it over.
Yeah.
Remember,
but getting back
the cab stand got shut down.
Yeah, getting back to y'all fight. That brutal shit. See, that's why I keep telling these boys from the boroughs, we didn't never have no motherfucking problem with no Spanish people. We really fought. We really
whooped
did
their asses. We wouldn't. If the Spanish people acted up, it was a problem.
It was a problem.
We did not sit around. We did not let them think they was gonna dominate us. That's what I'll be looking at.
It was them and the Arabs on the heights.
Yep. Over on the heights was all the Arabs
and the Italians from Midway. We really had problems because Hell's Angels was on Henry Street. For real.
Remember Felix and all of them was down with us.
Yeah. But
Remember Felix and them was off the heights. That was we be over there with them. Playing ball. But they was, I remember when I got in the fights over there, Felix always that nigga had my back. I could never say like, damn.
Big ass Felix. Yeah.
I could never say, damn, that nigga never had my back. No, that nigga had my back. I was like, yeah. If I was getting into a scrap over there with them niggas, that nigga had my back. Big Walt. I remember Big Walt. That was my nigga.
Yeah, big Walt. Yeah. I mean, yo, man, them days, man, yo, I don't know how the hell half of us is living, bro. Like we was, yo, and we wasn't
nigga,
like we wasn't trying to be bad.
Out. No, we wasn't. You just had to stand on business all the damn time. Because if somebody show up at your motherfucking crib talking about they there to fight you, nigga, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
Because that means you can't go out your house no more.
Yeah, you could get away with a few things, but not everything. It's just like Prodigy. Prodigy is from our town in Hempstead.
Yeah, exactly.
He
I remember the day them niggas got robbed on Parkside that day. I was standing right there.
Yeah.
It was me, Lil Raheem, D Nice. It was D Nice, me, Lil Raheem. They came up, it was them, Big Noy, it was Havoc, Big Noy, Prodigy.
Yeah.
And it was another light-skinned nigga with him.
Because
it was cool at first.
Yeah, but see, when Bird got his chain snatched, that's when it was all over with. Because see, that's when y'all came in. That's when y'all came in the middle of that. When Bird got his chain took, and then it took after all that crazy shit went down, it took the same old boys, Money No from from West Marshall, and then it took Green Eye. That's why they wound up being with them. That's how they wound up being with them. Money No and Green Eye. Stuck with Mobb Deep.
Like I said,
and that's why. And sorry to cut you off.
After them niggas all got beat up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but that's why they in them stories. That's why they was in Nas video when I know I can be what I want to be, and in Murder Music and all of that. With Little Kim, remember that? It's the real hip hop.
I was in the Hell on Earth video. That's the video I was in, because that was the day. That was right after they had got beaten up, and then they decided, all right, we're gonna give Big Noy this chain back, and then they was like, I remember Chalk coming. Chalk, that's Prodigy. Chalk. I remember him coming around like, yo, that shit shouldn't even went down like that, family. And you know, I tell people, I always laugh. I say I used to have to battle A+ by my garbage can like every other night. He would lose, and then he would come back, and we would keep battling. He would never want to give up. That's why I always say A+.
But
I always
that's
give
why
A+
he got
his respect.
So good. Hey, where the other guy?
Huh? This shit bugging out right now. Can you hear me? Let's see what's going on. Let me try to change that. I don't know why the shit is. They probably it's probably them. They probably like, hey nigga, because I see a red button on there, but I don't know what that is. Luciano, you back?
Yo. Is he back on?
No, he ain't come back yet.
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying, though. But about that, we I don't know why people forget about Marvin and Mike, old boy from Fulton. You know, in the building.
Oh yeah,
and Lenny and Lamont brother.
Yeah.
They jerked them boys, and that song is always playing. I hear it all the time still. Maria, I hear it all the time. And it's,
Yep. Yep.
why they ain't getting no royalties? Did they sign
I
60
always be
deals?
telling people,
It's
I
rough.
don't know what deal they signed. That's what I said. It's rough because you just did anything to get out sometimes, and you
Yeah.
didn't sign the right deal.
Yeah.
I think of some of the first deals I signed, they weren't good at all. When I was with Travis and them, and we were doing H2O,
Yeah.
flow like water.
Yeah.
The deals on that shit went right. I remember when me and Antoine LaRosiere, the shit I was with him and him and Xavier Chambers. I was in that group with them.
Jamel Henderson. Yeah.
Yeah, I still Jamel Henderson. He's still doing his thing.
Yeah, but that last poet shit's supposed to be on fucking. We supposed to find that on YouTube and shit. That album actually was selling in the record store. Yeah,
It was.
I don't
That's
know
what I was saying.
Yeah, I don't know what the
that
fuck
one
went on.
song? They had that one song that I used to listen to everyone. They
I remember a few of them
when they had coffee pot records. The one shit that always resonates to me the most is the joint when they say they hate me because my wrist is blue, or maybe it's the SC coupe, but they hate me because they made me because I'm getting all of this though. You hate me because my wrist is blue. Or maybe it's the SC coupe, but you hate me because you. Yo, that shit was fire, boy. Them brothers killed that shit. I remember Brett. Brett, remember Brett?
Yeah.
Brett was dope. That's my nigga.
Yeah.
I'm like, that nigga's nasty.
Yeah.
I can't believe them brothers. Like, a lot of niggas sound like my niggas that we grew up listening to. That's what I be saying.
Yeah.
These were niggas we right around. We right around these niggas. That's why I be telling people, like, y'all be talking about celebrity niggas and rappers. I'm like, nigga, they normal to us. They regular. Those are our friends.
Yeah.
We ball with these niggas.
Yeah.
We used to hang with these niggas.
Right.
Smoke blunts. I told niggas, I used to be sitting over there on with Darren Burgess, Darren Burgess, Vincent. Vincent. His what is his other brother who could rap really good? Jason. Vincent, Jason. It would be me, Jason, Vincent, fucking Darren, and Nas. Nas is in a Montero. Like he said, in a Montero fucking Jeep. We right there.
Yeah.
We sitting there smoking weed. That's why I told niggas, I'm like, this shit y'all be talking about, that was normal for us.
Yeah. Yeah. True indeed.
Hempstead don't get his props like it does. Everybody, like I was just talking about how J. Cole had to come to Hempstead to cut his teeth so he could become the rapper he is.
Yeah.
He was in Hempstead.
Yeah.
I was telling people about 510. You know how I used to intern there. That's on Alabama Street.
On
the
Alabama,
studio in Hempstead.
Yeah.
Everybody used to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
if
Chuck
you was
D
trying to
and
do
them.
music,
Word
up.
Yeah, that's Chuck D and them territory. Yeah.
Word up. If you was over there trying to do music, you were after balling and shit, you would go over there. Right after leaving Lincoln Park, we would walk down there.
Because that's where leaders of the new school got their name, and that's how Buster got his name.
Exactly.
Yeah, in that studio. Because
you know how tell people
how you know how you go in there and they be having names up on the wall on the board.
On the wall.
And people and people would have to compete for those names.
Exactly.
Yeah, they happen to do it.
I be just trying
shit.
to tell people the amount of history. I be saying, like, I be like, motherfuckers, it's quiet as kept the history of Hempstead, Long Island, in this whole hip hop world. That's why I'm telling people I'm thinking about making my own documentary after seeing our documentary that our brother Tariq Nasheed just made. I
Yeah.
was like, shit. Well, I feel like the shit from Long Island, it hasn't been told.
Hey, yo, you know what?
Motherfuckers don't.
I'm sorry to cut you off. You know what?
No, you good.
Method Man. Remember, Method Man was on East Marshall. Remember?
Yeah.
Before he made it, to Terrace Avenue, the Eldorados, he was over there.
That's little Raheem's cousin.
Right. That's right.
That's little Raheem's cousin.
That's right.
That nigga used to babysit me and little Raheem.
Clifford Smith. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be the nigga over watching us when we at the house.
Mm-hmm.
When I was spending the night at Raheem's house, it was Method Man was the nigga that was watching us.
Yeah, ain't that something? See?
We used to watch Gremlins and shit.
Yeah.
That's one of his favorite movies, Gremlins.
One of his favorite movies. You're right about that.
Yeah. That nigga watched it. I would spend the night over with Raheem. We would stay over there, and he was his cousin. I didn't know he was gonna be Method Man at the time.
Yo, how much younger is Rock Marciano than us?
I don't know.
Cause damn, I know I seen this motherfucker. I think he can't.
He said.
I think this little nigga used to come up to Kennedy Park and
Cuda boy.
Ball. Yeah, Rock Marciano. You know Rock. Yeah.
He might be. He could have been a little nigga watching us.
He from Eldorado. Yeah.
He probably was.
He from Eldorado.
Oh,
I think he's
okay.
I think he's my sister. He's my sister Jerry in them age. Brian Pumper in them age.
Okay.
You know Brian Pumper, don't you?
Yeah, I know Brian Pumper.
You remember him? Yeah. He around their age.
Okay.
I'm
just trying to put all them.
Yeah, because he was on that West Coast joint with huh?
No, I'm about to say that. I think that's like my younger brother age.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The dark one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That age.
Damn, yo.
You talking about the one that used to hang with the tall guy, the tall light-skinned dude in them? Remember your brother used to hang around the taller light-skinned guy. I think he was from Grove.
Which one, Baller or Josh? Cause Josh ain't really Josh ain't really rock with nobody. That nigga was a loner nigga. That nigga Fred though. Oh, you probably talking about Fred. Fred.
Yeah,
you talking about Fred.
Yeah, Fred. Yeah.
And what's her name? I'm trying to think what's old boy who's really tall. Man, I had lots of promise for that young brother too, man. He just chose the streets.
Fred?
No, the tall cat that was with my brother.
Yeah.
Fred is San Diego right now. That nigga in San Diego.
Yeah, I kind of figured he was, one of the type of guys. You know what I'm saying?
He in Sandy.
I just pray for him. Now I know he's over there because you know how
he in Sandy.
No,
he over there. My older brother, that niggas live in Sweden.
In Sweden?
That's what I told him. Yeah, that nigga live in Sweden.
He knew to get the fuck out of here.
Nah, nigga.
But he got to come back.
That was the biggest mistake ever. They damn near cut that nigga foot off.
Oh my God.
Over there.
He got in the war over there?
I don't know. Something happened to his foot and they damn near, they did worse than what the niggas over here did to Deion Sanders foot.
Yeah. Oh.
I told him, I said, nigga, you black. You ain't supposed to be going over to nowhere.
Yeah.
You ain't
Yeah,
supposed to
yeah.
be going over nowhere where them niggas can cut your damn foot off.
That's true because they just look at us as a nigga.
Yeah, you.
You know what I
Why the
mean?
fuck you in Europe for anyway?
Yeah.
That's why I told him. I said, nigga, you know there's white women over here.
Shit, they had to run
You
over
going to the
here.
white bitch?
They had to run over here. That's how they fucking took this shit over.
Nah, his dumb ass got caught fucking with an African chick, and she abandoned that nigga over in what's that shit where the niggas always talking about we were the Moors first?
Are you serious?
Morocco. She
Morocco,
abandoned
yeah.
that nigga in Morocco. Word up, yo, she abandoned my nigga in Morocco.
Oh, you know
And
that's
somehow
tough.
he ended up meeting some white bitch or something. They ended up in Sweden. That's it. And that nigga trapped.
Damn.
I told that nigga.
Yeah.
I was like, nigga, you not coming back over here like in the color purple, nigga. I'm not Mister.
Yeah.
You know, Mister went down and
he gonna have to get
paid that
a
money and signed that nigga back into the United States. Hell no, nigga, you over there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's captive now.
That's why I was telling my other brothers when they was like, "Are you gonna go sign the papers? You the closest to DC." I'm like, "Nigga, y'all better go sign them. I ain't signing nothing. Hell no. You shouldn't have took your ass over there to Europe.
Yeah, right.
You got everything here in the United States. It's 50 goddamn states, nigga.
Yeah. I understand.
Fuck is you running on? And there's Canada, nigga, if you want something else, nigga. And Mexico too, below you, nigga.
Yeah.
And then you can fly to some islands, nigga.
That's true.
What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all going way over there? There's nothing over there.
No.
They all coming over here.
No culture.
I can see they ruins on the internet. Fuck, I need to see.
Yeah, that's true though,
all that
man.
shit.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing but rats and bed bugs over there.
All of that passport shit is over with. You know.
Nigga. Look, if you want to go, the only place I find valuable to go to is Japan, nigga.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
That's it. Tokyo and shit. It's just
ain't no other. We got Chinatown over here. Well, I don't need to go to China.
Yeah, that's true. Japan is a different thing. Like I said, that's just like
Japan is different. Ain't no giant Gundams over here, nigga.
No.
You got to go over there for the Gundams.
Gundam style.
Word up. No, not Gundam style. Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundams. Keto Sensei.
Yeah.
It's a robot.
Keto Sensei. Yeah.
I'll be building them shits from scratch. Yeah, and I watched the animes, all that shit. That was like, I told people, I said, black people are the reason anime even ever took off.
That's true.
It's black people. Kung Fu popular because of black people.
For sure.
All that
Saturday
shit was
night
bombing. That's black people. All that shit was bombing unless we was watching it. Fuck out of here.
Right. Because they should know that from
Chris Mason. I remember my nigga Chris Mason showed up freshman year. That nigga had a full kung fu suit on. We was laughing, but the nigga had it on. It was funny as hell. But he had it on.
But you know, he come from Franklin School. We used to have this shit called Generations, right? And we be out there. I swear you couldn't tell us we wasn't Shaolin ass niggas, man.
Nick, word up, niggas don't get it.
Yo, yeah, that was some of the funniest times, bro.
We
You
was
couldn't
living that
tell
shit for
us,
real.
yeah. And then we get into fight, right? And actually do this shit. Yo, I never know, motherfucker. We would see motherfuckers throwing punches for shit, and and actually didn't fight for that dumb shit. We ain't even go to no dojos or none of
Some
that.
niggas was good at it.
Funny shit.
Nigga, the dojo was the street.
That's why I say we was some funny motherfuckers, man.
Or your
And
mama
then,
and
like,
daddy
you know
whooping
how?
your ass.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, no, the whole neighborhood, bro. The motherfuckers who used to take you to school when you was little. Don't have that big note in your chest with the safety pin in it.
Oh yeah, nigga, remember
As soon
that,
as I
nigga?
turn the corner at
Niggas don't
Lincoln Park,
remember.
somebody and say, "Oh, I'm telling." They riding
Yo,
their bike up
nigga,
the
you got that big ass note pinned to your chest with a.
ball
Where'd they
field.
get those safety
It's
pins
over.
from? Luciano, you ever had one of those safety pins?
Yeah.
Safety pins for what?
Man.
They pin it to your shirt with the note for your mom. It'd be a giant ass safety pin, and it might
Hey, the
have a
teacher
blue.
do that.
It might have a blue top to it.
Who done the
had
note?
that shit?
The teacher?
Yo, word up.
Oh, that teacher know not to do that dumbass shit where I'm from.
Oh,
fuck it.
Man, this
That's
was
crazy.
80s, man. Our ass was whooped. The
70s and 80s.
neighborhood kids, everybody. Yo, our legs were so weak that by the time we went inside, we just went to sleep. Then when we got up to do our homework, then our parents whooped our ass. I mean, it was rough, bro. That shit was tough as nails. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, it was tough as nails.
One part of the city.
You had the motherfuckers that was in the neighborhood that was real hard dudes, right? They be like, yo, you doing all right in school today? Yeah. No, you ain't, motherfucker. I mean, just ready to jump on us anyway. But the shit that was crazy for us, right, was that the stuff that kids would go, like shit that we did when we was kids, we would go to man jail for. Like we were in the habit of wedging motherfuckers. We would rip motherfuckers' drawers off their ass, and we would pull down the little American flag, right, and tie drawers up against the damn flagpole and pull that shit up like a bunch of little gremlins and shit, laughing and shit. Throw the American
What the hell?
flag for our school on the damn school front and run and shit. In trouble the next day, you know. A lot of it that we did as kids, we
And
would
you
go to
better
real
not
man
have on
jail
no damn
today.
leaf patch. You better not have a leaf patch on.
Yeah, that was tough for a motherfucker. You know, until I'm gonna tell you, until what is them damn Levi?
Niggas started wearing Levi Strauss.
The two-tone leads came out. When the two-tone leads came out, that's when shit was cool. Two-tone leads.
Oh, the two-tone jeans.
Yeah.
But you better not have that patch on there though.
Nah.
That patch was getting snatched, my nigga.
You can forget it. That's just like BMW signs back when the Decepticons was in the club. And they put that shit on their club shoes and shit.
Yeah, but niggas was snatching that leaf patch. You might go up over the side of the rail. You didn't have that lead patch on. That's why most niggas converted to wearing Levi's. That's why niggas converted to wearing Levi's. Because there was no patch to snatch over.
Yeah.
Now, niggas that gave up Wranglers completely by that day. They were just strictly like Levi's, and then you moved on to Major Damage. You start wearing Major Damage.
I wish they would come out with that shit today.
Yeah,
used jeans and shit, yo.
Used, you would go get used jeans. You would go to Jamaica Ave and you would buy shit.
Yeah.
Word up.
Yeah.
But Booba and them motherfuckers made everybody wear them guesses and shit, man. Baggy fed guess.
You would wear some guess. Yep, you would wear some guess. I did have some guess. I had some Nautica jeans.
Yup.
I had Nautica.
Polo jeans, all that shit.
Yeah, some polo. You diversified.
Yeah. We
You had some
you know what I'm saying? But our thing too was Carhartt and Timberland. All-time favorite.
Well, yeah. Well, that's your all-time favorite. Yeah, the cars
with the double knee and Timberland.
Yeah, and Timberland.
Stomp a nigga out in fucking Timberland, especially the super Timberlands.
Yeah. But that was your fallback right there, because you was like, shit. It was just like if you wore your Uptown. We call them Uptowns. Niggas call them Air Force Ones, but we always call them Uptowns.
Yeah. Uptown, because they came out in Harlem.
And Harlem, yeah, that's what I be telling niggas. That's where they came from, up in Harlem.
But you know what though? If it wasn't for Baltimore and Philly, them motherfuckers wouldn't be coming out today. You wouldn't even see them today.
Yeah, you would.
If it wasn't, because you have to remember, we was wearing them felines that was like Uptowns. Remember?
Yeah, we had those. Yep, we had the felines.
They had them.
Baltimore feline was a Baltimore brand.
Yeah. And then they took top 10s away from us. They took top 10 Adidas away from us. That's their shit.
No, they didn't. They look. Baltimore always had respect.
That was Philly.
Everything out there, man. Deodoras, DCs and shit, Adidas, all fucking Nikes and shit.
Yeah.
Lisi was
Lottos, all the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
British Knights.
Yeah.
Gucci sneakers and shit.
See now, that was for sure that drug dealer nigga shit. We talking about the ones that look like the S. Parties, right? That was the shit. Oh, you talking some good shit then.
You know,
niggas go to motherfucking AC. Niggas go Atlantic City get them shit.
I always told people that was.
You know the flyest sneaker that they never really brought back, but I love Deodoras.
Yeah, I just said Deodora.
The original Deodora.
Yeah, Deodora was fly.
The Italian Deodora. Yeah.
Shit, Troop Ice Lambs was lit.
Yeah, Troops. Yeah. Hey, yo, remember when Hempstead High School had the damn white, blue, and black ones?
Yep.
Oh, that was the killer shit. The tall ones that had the strap on the top and on the front.
Yep.
All those shit was hard.
Yep. Killer.
And then the Avias, the gray Raymond and Rodney had them. Gray and black Avias. Yeah, man, a lot of shit.
Saucony's was fly for a minute.
Yeah, but they were spot builds at first.
Oh yeah, spot builds. Yeah, remember spot?
Yeah. The flyest shit that never came back out was Nike Air Skate. The original Nike.
So which ones?
Escapes. Remember,
Okay, yeah.
they the original Nike boots. The ones that was red and black.
Yeah. I got a
Yeah.
picture of those on here because this is what my channel really is about. It was about sneakers and cars and shit. But then I start seeing what was happening to black people, and I was like, you know what, nigga, if you ain't taking your platform and using it for the betterment of black Americans, then I don't know what you're doing. And I'm gonna still try to bring niggas some cars and sneakers too, because I know niggas need a break. I'm not one of those niggas that's gonna pound you to death.
Yeah. Hey, yo, but check it out though. The sneaker game is going back to, well, it has gone back to 2006 to 2012, bro. When them FUBU niggas was making Fuji.
Yeah.
Because the only difference is you ain't getting them for $50 no more. You getting them for more.
Yeah, we
$100.
I feel like we gotta claim back the sneaker game, because I always feel like when there was brothers at the sneaker conferences, I always could work out good deals with brothers. But when you got all these Arabs and all these Latinos, they don't be budging.
Just like old boy you showed that was trying to sell Sauce Walker them
You
damn
saw that.
nasty
Yeah.
ass Louis Vuitton.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was trying to get
If you
Sauce Walker
think
too.
about what Sauce Walker is saying, he's correct. Absolutely.
Yo, I fuck with Sauce Walker. I fuck with Sauce Walker
because Sauce Walker
at a time when I was just gonna say, at a time where the music is so fucking like, really toxic, if you want to say for a thing, this brother has somehow figured out how to put consciousness into that music.
Yeah.
I'll be listening to his shit. I'm like, what you think, Luciano? Well, we talking about Sauce Walker.
I don't be hearing him that much, but from what I hear, you all right.
You should tap into some of his shit, though. I think I'm gonna post some of the most relevant Sauce Walker songs for me, so then y'all listen. I don't want to force you on or nothing, but I want you to at least hear what I hear, and then you'll be like, "Damn,
that
nigga on to something."
Yeah, he's nice.
He really on to something though. He conscious. That's why I say the police always after him.
Yeah, he do half and half.
All I know, my spider senses start tingling when I see a nigga always being harassed by the police. I'm like, this nigga must be telling something.
Doing something right.
Cause they don't fuck with lanes.
No.
If you a nigga who
he got money too.
Yeah.
He got independent.
Yeah, he independent, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. So look,
he got independent money, and plus his albums be half and half.
There you go.
He'll kill shit, but at the same time, he got some shit with it too.
Yeah.
He a half and halfer. He.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. Yeah, I feel like he is a half and half. I was trying to say that too. I was like, I feel like he does say some shit, but then I'll be listening to some shit and I'll be like, damn,
I know damn well.
Damn, I know how to do.
Yeah, he do half and half music. Yeah, he'll do a little of this shit, but then he got a lot of conscious shit too. Yeah.
Word.
He tough.
Well, I would say, I guess.
Pretty good.
I guess that's
every album is like that.
So, I mean, I guess in his mind, he like that's the balance. I think he's saying in his mind that's the balance. Like there's a lot of nigga shit, and yeah, we gonna have to be honest about that because there's a lot of fuckery going on.
Yeah. Oh man, Trippy Red and all them niggas.
Huh?
Trippy Red and all of those guys. They terrible.
Oh
Oh
no.
yeah. Oh yeah. It's. I mean, there's some shit we gonna have to say. Like, man, we gonna have to just cut that shit off. Like that shit right there. That shit ain't worth it. We gonna have to do some of that too. I know a lot of niggas don't like hearing this, but we gonna have to smash some of this shit out because some of this shit ain't productive.
Yeah.
So
no Trippy Red, no Yachty shit, no goofy shit.
Yeah, we gonna have to push all that goofy shit off, and we gonna have to shut it down. We can't rely on these folks to do the right thing. We've been saying this for years. Like, why? What's gonna get through all of us? I get tired of arguing with old uncles and old cousins over shit that they should have figured out a long time ago.
Yeah. I got that. That's true.
Like we really should not be having to go through this. This is not our fault. We didn't have. That's why I told people I'm not here to solve racism at all. I just want our reparations. We can figure all the other shit out later. I ain't worried about no damn racism. We gonna be here 1,000 years. Fuck all that. Cut the motherfucking check, and I can get up from around your ass, and then we can solve all that other shit some other time. But cut the check.
Camilla.
Yeah.
Camilla Harris shit, man. Oh yeah, I meant to say that. You know the bourgeoisie funded that shit like that.
We already know.
Okay. Yeah.
All them niggas is immigrants and tethers. So they gonna have more of a camaraderie with the outsiders than with us.
Yeah. Because
we not stupid.
Because the AKAs and all of them put that money on them.
Those alleged divine non-hoes who couldn't do nothing for their own communities, but they can get out here and help and help their own demise. Dumbass hoes. If she wins, you deserve everything you get. But I promise we gonna Hillary Clinton this bitch.
Yeah, because it goes back to the W.E.B. Du Bois shit with Marcus Garvey. You know what I mean?
Look, Marcus Garvey could only get it popping here. When he left and tried to go get Jamaicans to help him and other niggas, they let him flounder and die.
Yeah.
So we now know, you now know the difference.
Yeah.
We who stay here on this soil, who don't flee, who don't run nowhere, we stand 10 toes down.
Stay strong.
And that's it. He been better off if he just stuck here with us and fought it out.
That's true.
They sabotaged his Black Star Line. Everything, they sabotaged those ships. Don't you ever think they didn't. That's why I be telling niggas, why you be listening to white supremacists when they tell you to go back to Africa? Why? They would just sabotage it anyway if you did decide to go, nigga.
Yeah.
That's why we don't run nowhere. Because we know that they right there ready to do some bullshit. So we not playing no games with them.
Yeah.
And now their new thing is, I'm white and I say so. That's how they treat us.
Nasty work, but that's what it is.
And niggas falling for it too. You got niggas like, you know, I had people call me from college that's like,
Because people
yo,
like Roland Martin.
yeah, Boulay Martin. They like, oh, Breeze, I don't like the way you talking. And I'm like, what did I say wrong? Well, you're talking about her being black. I'm like, yeah, she's not black. She's not a black woman, not even 1%. And that's the problem.
Just because you put syrup on shit don't make it pancakes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like, she don't go home to no black people when she get off. That's why I be like, why she always lying about? I'm at home cooking greens and shit. Them white kids don't eat no greens.
They eat gefilte fish.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say that. I was about to say, yeah, they eat gefilte fish. They don't, what greens?
Lox. They eat lox and bagels and shit.
Yeah, lox and bagels in the morning. All they food is white when they eat it. They don't have no food.
Eat some fucking matzo ball soup. That's about it.
Falafels. They have some falafels. That's lunch, falafels and shit. A bunch of, as she said, she grew up eating a whole bunch of yogurt and potatoes. I don't know no niggas that ate a bunch of yogurt and potatoes, nigga.
Ew, right. What the fuck?
What the hell is that about?
What do you even? Yeah, what do you even make with yogurt and potatoes?
Shit.
That's unseasoned.
That motherfucker needs school lunch.
What even is that seasoning, my nigga?
She needs school lunch.
What the fuck?
She needs to be in the school lunch program. God damn.
Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah,
but we don't eat. We ain't ate no damn. We don't put greens in the bathtub.
Right.
Nope.
Never that.
My mama ain't never made no tandoori chicken.
Nope.
Yeah. We don't eat tandoori chicken. And if we had had to eat it as a kid, we would have hated it. I'd have had to learn to enjoy it.
Tandoori chicken ain't nothing but Indian Pakistani restaurant shit.
Oh,
you gotta take the chicken. Yeah, tandoori chicken. You got to cut it. You got to cut it up and pieces. Put it in the goddamn yogurt with onions and curry and cumin and shit. And you got to marinate that shit for like 24 hours.
Oh my God!
It's messy as hell, my nigga.
Oh my God!
Now you understand why them niggas at the Goop Scoop spot be so messy and dirty. Fuck that. That shit is just it's too time consuming and too messy. I made it before.
Eat a tandoori chicken. Oh my God!
Yeah.
What is going on here?
And you got to put that shit on a skewer, nigga. You got to stick it on a skewer. That's the only way to cook that shit, nigga.
They cook the bitches on them fucking shish kebab joints, huh?
I mean, it'd be good if you look. I said I made it better than Indian people, but I said it was just too time consuming and messy.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I wouldn't do that shit again.
Right.
So, but that's why when you see the Goop Scoop nigga, that nigga be so messy, it just be mess everywhere because he's just like, fuck. It's just goop, nigga. All this fucking goop.
Hey,
he just hey,
yo, T, man, I'm about to be out of here. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, man. So
yo, do y'all thing.
Oh yeah, man.
Y'all do y'all thing. Yeah,
I love you, man. I enjoyed this.
Y'all too. This was good, yo.
All
I appreciate y'all, man.
I was saying some history tonight. I dug it.
Yo, Sean, we gonna tap in, family. Y'all all have a good one, yo. Catch y'all on the flip side. I'm out.
One love, man.